All right. What we cleaning? What we cleaning? We got some plain blades, but mostly I am sorting things. That's where I am. Right here, the edge of your screen. Got lonely sorting these things by myself. Now you're sorting it with me. No, I'm sorting and you're just kind of hanging out. Yeah, I should build myself a little something for all these screw bits, uh, drill bits. I should probably sort them out for clean and not clean, but just now I'm just throwing things around. Mostly separating the stars uh, from the Phillipses, because those are the ones that I'm using the most often. And then I'm gonna have to make a little sliding pocket thingy-majig. I think we know how to do. Then sort out the rusty ones from the not rusty ones. And those donate, use up, destroy, all the ones that we don't like. I definitely have enough Phillipses to fill me with dread and joy lasting forever. And by ever, I mean very ever. But I had an opportunity to buy a whole handful of these driver bits, and I noticed that I'm destroying some of the Phillipses while I'm trying to screw things in. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get all of it. I didn't realize how many of them are there. One, and how rusty theirs. So now we are stuck sorting. Yeah, I could have thought of bringing the camera here and having you guys enjoy this ASMR-ish experience of what kind of shape is this and what kind of hole it goes in. A circle. It goes into a square hole. If you don't know that meme, you're losing out. Definitely need to sort out the super rusty guys and use and abuse, but there's nothing left. The good thing is we picked up a couple of flatheads, wide flatheads. Hopefully that will help in the long run with a couple of the projects we were trying to do. We're struggling. Yeah, I was sorting some things earlier too. Like I've been here for 2 hours now. I just the computer didn't want to work. Then the drivers were throwing a little hissy fit. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to sort things. Sorting makes me not happy. Like I don't like it, but it's something to keep me focused on like a goal that I can accomplish, and then for a couple of minutes feel good about it. Before I realize that I need to go back to fixing something else. And then we need to figure out a way to clean rusty things. It seems that I have been getting a lot of rusty things. So I need to figure out a good way to clean them. Feels like the rust is spreading. Dunk it in oil, is that going to be sufficient? I should just CNC a little, have a slotted thing, and then I can align all of them into one little container and be happy like a little clam in white wine. Right, plus now they have this sorted. Oh yes, well, they have this sorted. I can um, look into moving some of the things from here, like the self-tapping drill bits. Extensions. Here. Chisels I cannot do anything about just yet. Here. Right, my little wrench collection. Again, I probably should size them up. Which one is good? I don't wanna. And I have this set here. It's a set. It's kind of nice. Very, very great set, but it's a set, which makes it a little easier to move around. Because I'm very much resisting buying more carpet than I actually need to. Hey, thanks. Yeah, pretty big on focus. Ultrasonic cleaner removes rust. Okay. I don't want to gunk up your ultrasonic cleaner because, as you saw the picture, there's a lot of very, very rusty things here. So, like, I feel like that would be generally a waste. Yeah. Well, right now I sorted out the I'm sorting out the drawers, and then there is the router table to be built, and I think that's it for the big things. And then I want to get back on the CNC, uh, make some more, little doodads, and see if I can get better at building things. Plus, at some point, um, Darkness said that Andy might be interested in some form of um, English so hard. Some form of optimizing his work area, and I figured one way to keep the costs down would be to um, have somewhat of a standardized way for me um, to produce parts for it. So seeing things, not even necessarily out of softwood, but even if I do it out of um, hardwood, that would just speed up the process. Having a way to solve that, because I did the math, and shop time surprisingly is expensive. Who knew? So, so I'm trying to figure out how I can lower the amount of time I'm spending doing things. Like we built this a couple days ago, right? CNC this, for the router bits. It's not bad. I need something slightly better than this. So there's still more to be done to optimize it. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't realized how much fun it's going to be to try to figure out how to keep the lights got lit inside of this space. Like I genuinely think it's fun, and the progress we're making is awesome and wonderful. Like I have absolutely no bad feelings about extra work, but uh, I'm trying to you know make sure that everybody who I care about can afford me, and I don't drive myself crazy, because at this point the amount of time I have spent um, working is, I don't know about unhealthy, but it definitely doesn't borderline in the same ballpark as healthy. And it's going to be hard to explain it to my doctor why I'm going insane here, overworking. So router bits need to be separated between the ones that are to be used for the router table, and which ones are going to be used for a handheld router, and which ones are going to go for the CNC. So there's that part. And I surprisingly have a number of router bits. Partially because when you buy them from AliExpress, they come in packs of 5,000, and partially because um, uh, you get some, you want to buy a router bit, and somebody says, well, for $1 more, I'll give you 5 extra bits, and you're like, okay, well, fine. And then suddenly you have all the bits. Yeah, yeah. Again, the final plan, I would like it to be 2 days of money making work, 2 days of creative work, also money making, but creative, and then 1 day of community service. But by my math, that um, that makes my shop days with a very very low salary, but that makes my shop days expensive. So I have to balance that. And I think that's doable. Just, you know, I'm not good enough and not popular enough to be asking people for over $250 an hour for my time. Once we have enough demand and everybody wants a QQ thing, then sure. But right now it's more of a, hey, how can we make it more accessible, not more expensive? Right, sorted. Oh, no, not the one fit. Right, sorted. Can we organize it better? Yeah, we can. Let's put these over here. I use these a lot, so let's put them over here. Okay, this is sorted. This doesn't exactly need sorting. But I found my sharpening tools, so that's good. This has been sorted somewhat. Okay. Chisels, I haven't gotten around to sharpening chisels yet and sorting this out, so maybe we'll put one of those here for the throwaway chisels. Like the chisels I'm okay destroying. Will it fit? That that puts the chisel that I want to destroy here. Leaves me some space. This needs to be cleaned up. All my sharp tools. And then it's sorted. And surprisingly, I have some extra space, so that's good. I just need to. But I can use Phillipses in this. Use and toss Phillipses left and right and be fine. Right. And we are done with most of these. So that stays. And now we have organization. Yeah. Again, not worried. I'm not worried. I paid the electrical bill. Next week I'm gonna submit rent for the next month. So I'll have space here. In between, I bought fancy sparkling water, so Tokyo has something to drink when she stops by. So yeah. And by fancy, I mean glass bottle, vintage looking, like fancy sparkling water. She says she doesn't like it as much because it's not sparkling enough. I think it has to do with the temperature of the fridge, but so I readjusted the temperature of the fridge. What's making noise? Maybe the fridge is making noise. Whatever. Yeah. So now, we have plenty of hooks for the pegboard, so I can hang all the. Finally, I can hang all the measuring tools and whatnot. So, and then we can start working on this. By the way, that shelf in the back, love it. Next time you stop by, I would definitely like to show it to you because it's made with French cleats with an actual key to put it in. I moved the modem, the router in the back, so that got cleaned up. I have the project that I got, or the template for the project I got commissioned for. So I have two of those already done, right? With a little engraving, but router bit was failure of router bit, but pre-drilled. Three sides finished with wax. One is without because the client wasn't sure if they wanted wax or not. So this is ready to go. So now I just have to figure out when I need to deliver this so they can actually, test fit it into the bell tower. And then once that's done, hopefully I get a larger size so I can take this piece of ash, cut it down, prep it for blanks, and deliver those. Also very exciting. Things are moving up. Mm. Oh, I have another ruler. It's more ruler. Tokyo is redesigning our apartment, and it looks really freaking awesome. I ain't gonna lie, she's really good at this. It's what's there to complain? I mean, the weather sucks, but and then people are running compressors that are obviously dying too long and making lots of noise. So there's those little things, but otherwise than that, I mean, if you think about it, all the space I have, I can complain to high heavens and back, and still have stuff to complain afterwards. So I'm all about complaining, but the problem is, I would love to sit and complain. I just don't have the time to do it. It's just like with cleaning. I can complain about the cleaning all I want, but I'm the only one using the space. Even if I didn't use the particular tool or the particular space, if I don't do it now, it's not going to get done. So don't grow up. Adulting sucks. Hopefully we have enough of these little monsters. There's supposed to be like 100 something of them, so we can attach all the things. I can finally attach my saws and be done with it. By the way, how are things on your end? How is life, in the fast lane? Because me, same old, same old. But you young kids, your life is exciting. Things are happening. Oh God, that feels very not fast. It feels absolutely dreadful. Well, the carpenter, I'll be like, I can do it for you. Just, tell me when you're out of the house so I can fix it before you come home, and this way you don't have to worry about people banging around. We have the same thing here where there's a crew fixing one of the sky bridges, and they're running an old compressor all the time. Like they are not shutting it down and whatever, and that compressor is obviously losing air, so it's just whining, day in, day out. It's whining. Makes it very hard to kind of be here and not lose my mind. So I get the whole thing. I mean, don't take me wrong. There's a lot of good battery powered tools. I mean, for crying out loud, NASA is using battery powered tools, and they're doing okay. But there's a tool for the job, and there is, hey, I'm just gonna go to the hardware store and pick whatever up, you know, as long as it's a certain color and goes boom boom when I push the button. So, I mean, I'm not hating on any brand specifically because I have at this point I have a rainbow, but yeah, I didn't mean that they are, but yeah, I get it. I opened myself to that answer. They're not exactly astronauts. Actually, that's a really polite way to say that some people aren't completely competent. They're not exactly astronauts either. I love it. I'm gonna have to use it at some point. How smart is that fellow of yours? He ain't exactly astronaut. He ain't bad, but he ain't exactly astronaut either. I love it. Yeah. Well, it's not. I'm okay with lazy. Hell, I'm okay with stupid too. Like if you're lazy, I will micromanage. If you're stupid, I will slow down and explain. But incompetent is something I have a very hard time dealing with. Like if you're telling me you're clearing this bar and then you trip over something down here, mm, mm, but I mean, mm. But who am I to judge? I haven't heard them bang on it, so I got spared the indignity of telling everybody what I think. Just good thing I think. But I'm sorry to hear that. Spent an entire day running through planning. Yeah, and I'm assuming it's that one that keeps beeping every time you move it, regardless if you're moving it forward or backwards. Because you know that's a greatest invention ever. As I think, did I describe it to somebody or somebody told me the reverse beeping sound that you hear all the time, that's supposed to be for safety, beep 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 beep, is actually designed as the sound of the boss mode of the boss mode combat. And if you hear that sound, and you haven't, stayed out of the fire, you're probably not going to make it to round two. Okay. I have a lot of different hooks. Now we get to figure out how we want to arrange this whole thing. Yay! And I'm sorry, Apex. Is there any way I can help? Uh, Look, it's sometimes comes a day where you know the eternal Zen patience of somebody who survived a COD lobby and actually considered switching from League of Legends to Valorant and whatnot runs out. Sometimes patience just runs out, and the choice is prison, but who has the bail money nowadays, or a little complaining. I'm happy to provide the service of somebody who who's going to listen to a short and reasonable complaint. Ugh, that's rough. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds rough. Hmm. You're gonna boss mode right through it and not even notice. We got it, Apex. I believe in you. Sorry about the 12 hours. That sounds a little dreadful, I'm gonna lie. But, look at the bright side. Even Trader Joe's wants to union bust, so pretty soon everybody's gonna have 12-hour shifts. It'd be great. as I'm so fond of saying. On that note, I think my coffee is getting cold. Oh yes, it's still warm, double insulated titanium cup. So good, so good. Yeah, well, you got to be proper. If I'm trying to make a point, I might as well, try to be proper. Yeah. Looks a little better. Why is this not happy? Oh, that's why it's not happy. That's bad. I just need a shorter thing here to hang these. Would this work? Maybe. This is somewhat flat. How about this? Will this stay? No, this will fall off. This will fall off, so we have to put something a little bit more oomphy up here. And that's a scientific term. No, that won't work. Okay, so these won't work. They're all slightly different sizes. That's the big thing. There's. Ooh, can I? Would this work? That might work. But where do I put it so I can actually reach it? And so this doesn't get in the way. Oh, can I get it lower? Yes, I could get this a bit lower. That puts my levels away. Now I can drop this. They're going to be very, very snug, but not too snug. Too snug. I have a bunch of carpenter squares. Yeah, well, if you're going to mean it, might as well mean it. Don't you hate that when people, try to drive a point across and it's like, well, get to the actual point. Like, I know you're trying to drive something, but get there. It's like the cocoa with starving peasants. They have elected me. Not my fault. They can't handle the truth. Because a little cold never hurt anybody. Builds character and whatnot. Cold temperatures build character. This is good. Yeah. Hey, this still works. Oh, but this is for the. Right. One, two. I don't use them too often, so they can stay here. Well, I have to do something about the carpenter stairs. I think I'm actually going to be using those once in a while. Right there. It's okay-ish. Too low? Maybe not. Then what size is this? Do I have a size like this? No, I don't. Is it the same size? Nope. These two maybe. That's good. And then this one, it'd be good to just put it up like this, but maybe I just put it up like this. This one. Here. We can go one up. I know. Good. One up and one across. Don't like it. Not nice looking. Maybe these guys. Okay. And now we can put my big measuring stick right here. And for that, I will need these. Oh, there's a stick here. Would this work? Without scratching it too much. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So that solves that problem. 48. So we have plenty of working space. So let's put it over here. Nice. Will it scratch it? Scratching it? No, but this one is getting stuck. Okay. What was this thing? I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum or something. That feels like that's where we're going with this. So we're gonna have to modify this one by hand. Yay for more modifications by hand. Yeah, like the coffee and the pinky feels exactly. They feel exactly like that. Oh, and I heard a really cool term for somebody who is obsessed with guns. I think it's coming from like a movie that will be released at some point soon with Robert Downey Jr. I'm a lead farmer. Well, it was pretty good. I don't know the title of the thing. I just saw it. You know how sometimes you see a commercial for something on YouTube, and as you skip it, they say something, and you're like, huh, that might have been actually worth listening to get the context for the rest of it. But I figured you would appreciate the lead farmer reference. Yeah. I don't know if you can get an agricultural exemption for it, but definitely not the worst thing ever. Yeah, getting an ag exemption. Well, that's why I think a lot of houses in the rich houses in California have like a couple acres of vineyards because they sell the grapes to like the local shops and whatever, and they get an ag exemption, which means their property taxes go to zero. I'm not sure if they hit zero, but from the little thing I saw online, it sounds like their property taxes are just going low. So you know what? I'm going to switch the angle so you get to see a little bit more of my back, but mostly of what I'm working on. So and then we're going to zoom in. Zoom in. Worked. Yeah. So my little plywood and drywall squares, my big ruler, my levels, my two carpentry triangles, and we're slowly moving across. I really like the whole triangles here and saws on the side. So can you see the saws? Yes. Yeah. So the saws here, I like it. Just want to put the rest of it. I have a bunch of measuring tools that I would like to do it. And then the routers. The routers is tricky because one of the routers is going to be here, but the other two are going to get put up in the router table. I'm going to put them on the side. But we still have the oscillating tool that's going to go up here, and then things like knives. That doesn't feel very safe, but what's that? I think what is this? Yes, maybe. Yeah. I have the knives somewhere here hovering. And then a way to store tape measures. Haven't figured out that one yet. Well, we spent so much time building it out. I figured, might as well put things away. And then I'm getting more measuring tools eventually. So, yeah. So that needs to be kind of settled. But there's different angles, different things. They're all slightly different lengths, but something like this. So I bought a small set from Home Depot, and then I bought a larger set from Amazon, and surprisingly the Home Depot one cost almost as much as the Amazon one. It was kind of like, but that's the power of cheap. No, not this one. Which one gives me that cool angle? This one? No. No. We need a longer one. Here. No, these are all different sizes, obviously. Maybe I know that. This, maybe. Maybe that. No, that's what I'm using. That makes so much more sense. Rather than using a round one, using a triangular one. Which also, well, but this one doesn't work. What bugs me is that those things aren't straight afterwards. We have a straight as ruler hanging on something that isn't straight afterwards. It just bugs me. And it's going to be a very cold day in hell when I start bending those things out to actually fit what I wanted to do. I really don't want to do that. No, that's. Which one of you bastards is bent the right way? I don't lose my mind here. You? No? Nope. Nope, so we need a sharper one. Well, maybe. So that's a 40. Which sides? Nope, wrong the other way. Which combination we haven't tried? Nope. I swear, I'm about to grab them and start bending them out myself. Gonna defeat the purpose of buying them in the first place. So I need this one to be more horizontal and this one to be more vertical. And this is about the size. This. I think this is as close as we can get to vertical. Fair, fair. I feel like that's a job, but you know, too smooth brain to realize it. No, it's definitely some truth to the fact that I don't have to worry about. fighting major opposition. Little top heavy. Maybe just hang it like this, like a rhombus. It feels awkward. I feel like it's a fine tool. It should get some of the much deserved respect of a fine tool. It's a 45, specifically a 45, with a little lip, but it's just to make 45s. Nothing but 45s. No. Don't apologize ever. If it was a job, it was great because I didn't realize it was a job. If it wasn't a job, you made it sound like a job, which, congrats on putting something that finely maneuvered in. Thumbs up. Absolutely no disrespect felt. I like being challenged, especially if it's done in a non-offensive and intelligent way. Love it. I spent way too much time, you know, being surrounded by people like your wrecking crew, you know, with battery operated hammers. Like, sometimes a little finesse is nice, even if it means that I have to, wake the hell up and play catch up. Yeah. It's not mastered, it's not a mastered situation, but I really don't mind. Like there's just too much mediocre, annoying, holy crap, how did you get there? Bogus things to worry about this. Plus, if I ever get really, really offended, like proper offended, I'll definitely let you know. Otherwise than that, I mean, unless you're doing it on purpose, so that I doubt it. Guessing by your reaction, I doubt you're doing this on purpose. So I take it as a very, very nice, smooth play. Okay, we're probably gonna have to move this cluster somewhere else, but for now, I think this is pretty good. And then we have these combination squares that are heavy on one side and long on the other. Yeah. They don't hang very well. Hard to find any point of balance for them. Well, let's try. This feels like, not horrible. I'm not loving it, but that's definitely something I can work with. But I don't use them as much as I would like. I wonder if I could go, all the way out and actually draw the outline of all the tools, so we know which one goes where. But my shop, do I really need to? One I remember. Do we have smaller hooks? There's one, there's two. A little bit more space. Okay, not horrible. And there's this area right here, which is unoccupied. Do I have anything else here that needs drastically be put up? I'm thinking maybe these squares need to be realigned. I don't use them very often. I think they're taking up too much of valuable real estate. No, but I cannot put it up like this because it will clash. And if I put these up, they're going to clash. Yep. That's a no bueno. Can I put this up one? No. Okay. So we are kind of limited to this being here. Unless we shift all of it to the side, and then I can sacrifice space for these. I don't think I use it enough to justify anywhere else, so it's pop up. Okay, if I need a big square, it's there. I mostly use these, so these are going to be in the middle. Now this little guy, it'd be great if I could put it right here, like that. How do I do it? I put this here. It's not horrible. Is it going anywhere? Maybe a little bit. We give it a little bit more convincing to stay put. No, I'm going to be pulling these off, so I need something that is a straight bar. It's not providing any support. One up. I have it pinned down. Okay. And this can go to the side. I'll hang it right here. Let's load the close. One over. Go snug, but okay, so that's done. So now these, put them on the very bottom, right here. Might not be such a bad idea. Right there, and the second one here somewhere. Way too far. Okay. Then I have all this space to fill out with the other measuring tools I don't use very often. My low starlet center finer. Very nice, very neat tool. Haven't gotten up to cleaning it yet, but on the list. On my little Stanley here. That's there. There, and then this gets shifted here. Good, that's done. And what was these for? I don't remember what these were for. Oh, these are probably for this. There. This guy will go here. Okay, good. That looks better. I'm mostly just going from left to right. Like these I start using a bit. I haven't used these big squares in a while. This I grab, but this one comes up as a straight edge. I have a straight edge, 38-inch straight edge coming in that has a tolerance of 2 thousandths across 38 inches. So that's going to probably end up being here, and this is going to get moved. I mean, it's not a bad ruler. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel completely like straight this way. Could be because of of this. It is straight-ish. It is straight. At least, with enough pressure, it is straight. And I have a bunch of straight edges for like trucks and whatnot. There, straight things are straight, square, 45 degrees are like important. You don't get to do it. And then we have all Japanese chisels and 2 more chisel blades because I need to make a shoulder plane for another project. So plus I watched YouTube, and all the professional woodworkers have always a lot of planes. So gotta fake it till I make it. No, planes are actually kind of useful. Again, this whole idea of straight, flat, square, important. All right, I have a bunch of this screwdriver things. So we gotta figure out if we wanna get our screwdrivers out of there and put them here. I don't reach for them very often, but on the other hand, we have to go in, grab the screwdriver. Maybe I should put a bunch of screwdrivers, at least temporary, out here. And then we have this weird thing. I don't know what would go well in here. These spacings feel weird, small kind of thing. Do I have the box? What do they say on the box? What do you have here? How to pin them. You're stirring. Oh, those are for screwdrivers. Okay. And the round ones are for screwdrivers too. But yeah, this is the set that I got. No recommendation, just that's all their things are. Eat. So these could be go for screwdrivers. Maybe. Well, I think planes is one of those things that you just keep on collecting, and different planes are different. Shorter planes are kind of cool though, because shorter planes, like if you use a regular plane, and I have two Japanese ones, but you know, whatever. Like if you look at a plane, right, this is the blade, and you slide off, flattening what's here to what's back here. Basic idea, right? But then you have a shoulder plane which has the blade protruding just a tiny sliver past the wooden surface. And what you use that for is if you have a rabbet on the side of one piece of wood, right? You use the plane just to enlarge that, which means you can fine-tune more distance out of it. And then you, of course, you have, you know, gadoing planes and whatnot, but that's a whole different conversation. But so yeah, so I need one that will allow me this, because then I can snug fit furniture. Because there's one thing I can do about the table saw, but the insert here bugs down a little bit if you put too much weight on it. You know, it's precision is there, but sometimes it's a question of a hair. Plus, if you make the hole for the Morrison, you're making to specs, but then the fibers relax, so that changes the structure of it. So having a little bit, but at this point I have a big collection of, what am I looking at here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 planes. I have a jack plane. I have one of those 8-inch ones. I have a bought yesterday. I bought a jack plane. I have one of those 8-inch ones, 6-inch ones. I have the old Japanese one that I picked up for a couple dollars. I bought this one today. And then I have one of those thumb planes, you know, just to finish it. And that's it. And then I have the mechanical plane for, you know, when I want to terrorize my low pieces of wood. Okay. That doesn't look very safe. Yeah, that doesn't look very safe. So this is, I don't know what I would use these little containers for. A little, you know, sense of humor. Sprinkle a little sense of humor in there. Is there a way we can attach these somehow? I mean, that works. It's really butt ugly, but that works. Wood, can I attach one of these containers to it? These would work. I could put the piece. One of these. Will this work? Feels like this is not enough. Two of these. Call it about there, about there. Doesn't feel terribly safe. It's not horrible. Doesn't make it better. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's going to come out anytime. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, it feels like it's going to come out any moment. We could epoxy it in. I don't know if I want to start my day with epoxying things. Almost. I call this idea almost. But hold that thought. We have these containers, these old screw containers. Very much like and enjoy. And I feel like this, with a lot less modification, would work. And not this one. This one, big one. Maybe a little modification. You know? So to cut into that structural sound. Is this big enough that we can put a bunch of tape measures in here? Okay, this is getting really heavy though. Yeah, it's going to crush and burn. Okay. Now, let's wait on the tape measures then. What else is here? We have two more rulers. More rulers. I don't know why I would use this one, but I'm gonna keep it for a future ruler. Not accessible. So we have to switch. Switch. So we need smaller of these. Is it smaller? No, that's the same size. These are smaller. That makes this one inaccessible. One lower. We need bigger. Small but big. Maybe these. Hey. No. No, that's not accessible. Put it up. That makes this inaccessible. Goddamn ergonomics. No. It means that we can put the other ruler here. Problem solved. Just gonna have one loose ruler here, and this one has to go to the desk. I'm just gonna hide it in the desk. Nobody's gonna see it. Nobody's gonna know. YOLO. Is there anything else here that is? Yeah. This. What are we doing about this thing? Would these work for this? Yeah. Um, this look acceptable. It feels a little forced. Oh, and we have this ruler too. This ruler. How do we hang it? Would you like to have a task succeed in an ugly way? Define ugly way. Because I have a feeling we have different definition of what ugly is. Like, there's merits to doing things nice, like principled nice. And I think it's important that an attempt is being made at having things principally nice. Plus, I think a big aspect for me is the ergonomics afterwards. Like right now, you can probably barely see, but there's a combination square here that has this part in the middle. I need this space to be open just in case this is at the end, so I can just hang it without readjusting it every time I want to hang it. And and that's a kind of a principle thing. Because if I leave it, you know, not uh, not spaced, then next time I'm trying to put it away and it's like this, right? I can still put it away here, or flip it around, which allows me to put things away faster. The worst thing that can happen to me is if I have tried to put things away and I have to be fighting with like, oh, I have to readjust it, make it perfectly, in the middle, it's jammed, it's whatever. It's like, you know, so much for cleaning. So, so there's a there's a part of ergonomics that matter to me. Even if it means empty blank spaces every now and then. Because the idea is I want to be able to take it off when I'm done, put it away. Because otherwise I'm not going to do it. That's the thing about sweeping the floor and putting things away. Right, the hammers, as much as they look kind of silly and whatnot, the purpose for it is to make it as easy as possible, so I can just pick it up, put it away, pick it up, put it away. Because if it takes me any longer than that, there's a good chance I will not do it. And that means clutter will accumulate a lot faster than I'm able to clean it. And eventually, hate, rage, and all those fun emotions are going to start creeping in. And I can't have that because I'm too tired. If I start hating the space I'm in, I will it might flip a switch and kill enjoyment of the woodworking permanently. So the idea is to make it like I'm doing this pegboard not because every shop has a pegboard and it's supposed to. It's I need to see the tools easily, have easy access. I need to have an easy way to put them away. I mean that's why I bought the Craftsman and I just started dunking things one shelf for just drill bits. That's it. Nothing more. Why? Well, because I need to be able to take things and just put them away. I cannot think about it. I cannot consider where they're going. Just boom. This is where they're going. Dunk it and move on. Cleaning has a very low coefficient of dopamine production. It means I I need to avoid it like a burning plague. And if I cannot avoid it, I need to make it as easy on me as possible. each action costs. I think that that's common for a lot of people with ADHD, is that each action, regardless of how trivial it is, costs resources. And eventually at the end of the day, you run out of resources. And then it's crash and burn. The question is, how do you get anything done with any sense of agency if you have to protect yourself against crash and burn all the time? You remove things, distractions. People, the same thing. You remove silly people from your life. Why? Well, because silly people are going to put a drain on the one resource you don't have a lot of. Like if I have to grab something and I'm wiggling with it, nope. That's an automatic a no-go. Like I cannot be fighting with picking up a tool from the wall. It needs to come off. It needs to be ready to be used. So that's why I'm finicking with little things like, is it going to be at an angle, straight? Is it going to be curved? Because if it's not available, I ain't using it. I'm not using it. That runs into its own set of problems. Okay. It's not the greatest solution ever, but they're touching. That's not good. And they're just butt ugly. I guess we foregoing this part, and we're gonna make a double mounting thing here. That solved my problem. I just wish those things were a bit more standardized. Right. These guys are gone. Yes, down slide. Okay. If I need one, I might need to do both. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but everything drains the resources. With ADHD, everything drains resources. Like there is no, oh, it just takes 5 minutes. No, that's going to cost something. Brushing your teeth, there is an expense. And then, by the time you get to actually working, you're like, and I'm no longer a viable worker. No longer have any brain space to do it. But that's why, I get distracted by things. Not an excuse, but I get distracted by things because every one of those little tasks that I complete, no matter how trivial it might seem, is a dopamine boost. Like, okay, I did something. Moving on. Okay, this is not no go here. I'm not liking this whole empty space over here, but I don't like this space here. Way too empty. Don't have exactly anything to put there that would make sense. I feel like the combination squares should end up closer to the main closer to the main measuring tools. I tend to use them. A little bit every now and then. They tend to be useful. So. Okay. I know this song from. It sounds like Ragnarok Online. I dated myself, but whatever. That definitely sounds like Ragnarok Online. At least the beginning sounded like it. That's good. Bad. That works. Empty space. I don't know what to put yet. Now I can just put this right next to it and be done with it. Do we have any more big things? No. Right, better. That's crooked. Why? Oh, that's a different size. Hmm. It's the same size, maybe. Okay. Better. And then we can move these up one more. That won't be an issue. No, straighten them out afterwards, but good. Can I have these slightly higher? I don't think so. Oh, like discrepancy in height bugs me. Bugs me. Oh, is this the same thing? Oh, these are higher. Okay, these are higher. Yeah. Okay. About the same. We have something a little longer. Little longer. No. I had it nicely organized, and now it's all a mess again. This is a little longer. Oh, this is all the same. These. And maybe these. Can these work? Probably not. Hey, you know what? It's a little higher. Still me. Okay. All right, that looks better. Uh, hey Jen, welcome to the real struggles of QQ. As we already established with Apex, everything goes into a square hole. Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. I started counting at some random day. I decided, hey, today I'm going to be the day I'm going to start counting, and and kind of went with it. But yeah, I've been at it for a little bit over 50 days. I call it 49 because that's how I started counting. So I'm going for the consistency factor. But in all fairness, I've been at it for a little longer, just a tiny bit longer. But we've done some decent amount of sorting, so I'm kind of happy. Making progress. Oh yeah, I forgot to use ahead of the schedule, ahead of the class. But no, I decided today I'm going to finish the pegboard arrangement so I can get some of the tools of the um, what do you call it, of the bench. And Apex kindly decided to keep me company since it's the day he gets off listening to people terrorize concrete around his living space. So that feels ugly. This feels genuinely ugly. Fugly. I think the proper term for this is. How many of these loopy loops do we have? Two? That's it? Let's see all we have. Let's keep the two most valuable things up and about. Whoa. That's cool. It has two steps. Then go one up. Right, so we have this. Yeah. Oh. What's making noise? My phone is making noise. Not sure why, but since I'm already at the fridge, I might as well grab a spicy chocolate. Kinder surprise, so we at least can make one thing today, accomplish one thing today. Yep, spicy Canadian chocolate. What is we building this time around? Oh, it's building a koala or whatever that thing is. So exciting. Quality build. Then we have to. Day's accomplishment. Got a dancing raccoon, trash panda, whatever. It's the second one I have. The first one was a bunny that was high on cocaine. So I used to like those when I was a kid. Um, Now I'm adult and I like the chocolate because it's sugar. Because my calorie deficiency is a little insane. No more, huh? You must have made an interesting fellow on hyped up on cocaine. Nope, that won't work. All right, this is stable enough. I think that's the solution. Two of the short ones. You know that the rest of the sentence is really scary when it goes, he's clean at least. Like that just sounds like the rest of the story is a lot less what you were hoping for. Well, isn't there a Hindu curse? May you live forever and may all your dreams come true, or something along the lines. I'm sorry, Jen, by the way. Right, that solves that problem. Okay, so can we make this better? This is pretty good. Let's put the metal sauce. Let's put the metal sauce down. Since we don't use it that often. Let's make sure they're mounted in. I cannot mount them, can I? Nope. These mounted in. Oh, I guess this is it. There. Here, good, and then we're making some of this. These attachments, these semi-permanent. We have something sharper angles. No. Okay. I guess this is it. Check, check. Uh, yeah, addiction is is scary and it's always been scary. I think at the end of the day, it's not very appreciated how much our brain chemistry is affected by things like this. or how much we rely on the brain chemistry. And how much we don't know about brain chemistry. Section. Anyway. Move. Good. And now the big boy. Close enough. Close enough. I need to move this one two down and the bigger one. Big one. About the same size. The bigger one. And instead of these round ones, let's grab triangular ones. Low, how about this one? No, it pulls you off too much. I guess we're making custom pieces and then something like this with a different length. That's not acceptable. Do we have a medium one? Do I have a medium one? Or maybe use this one. What if I use this instead? Oh, yeah, that's the answer to all my prayers. Do we have a medium loop? Yes. I like it. Yeah, let's mount it. I appreciate that, Jen. I'll be here doing housework. Now this bad boy is come down all the way down here. Big enough. Stays away. Medium hook. This goes down there, and we can grab it right here. Make it permanent. We move it one over. Move it one over. Closer to the wall we are, the neater the hopping will look. Feels like it's too low. Look. Maybe this hook needs a little improvement. What if we put one of those here? Look. 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 Okay, good. It's down. More. More over. Not convinced about this. Yeah, that can be there. This one, if it's yeah, not gonna work for me. We actually have it strung up. That's gonna be a problem to have it run there. Have it run right here. This. Okay. Okay. And then it's gonna hide behind this. Okay. Fix this. There, this one in here. It's dreadful. That's dreadful. We can move this one down, right? No, but one, double check. Okay, better. Definitely better. Which leaves this saw an eyesore, so let's get rid of this. Put it like this. And too low. We have smaller hooks. Smaller than this. Are these smaller? Can't tell, maybe. Nope, that's not good. Because this is the saw I'm going to be reaching. This is the three saws I've been so far reaching the most for. One more. Here. Watch it. Tick, tick. That's not sustainable. Nope. That's asking for problems. You need to be changed. Something which is longer. Same size, about. Okay, that's not falling off. Now this. It's gonna be a problem. Right there, eyesore. As we put it over here. Close enough. And connect. Connect. So I'm going to use a lot, so. Right, saws are done. Tape measures are done. Knives. No, it doesn't feel right. I have to account for the fact that I'm tall, so if I'm standing here, I lose all this space. Right. Can I reach for this? Maybe go one higher. Up there. Off center. Over. That's a part of it. Feels like it should be hanging like this. The rest of them. Okay, so this is done, done, done. Tape measure. Yeah, what do we have? I've left some boxes we don't care about. The routers. This needs a place to live. Lamps are left. Worry about those. Okay, let's put the knives down here. Then shift all of the things up here. Not enough. Nice. Good, perfect. Nice. Finally straight. little attachment. Done. And next, I'm gonna move you guys down. And that's acceptable. Next piece. More of these plastic connectors. We're gonna switch into metal ones. That done. And better. Everybody's hard at work. At this point, I got pissed off. I'm just custom making all the attachments. We'll put it a little closer to this. Right. And what's left? Okay. Just not being a light pattern. Do you have individual ones that can match setup? Let's chop them. Better. Out of the sight, out of mind. Need something better than this crap. Do we have a small one? Yes. Can we attach small ones into this? Maybe. Maybe, but not really. Okay. Here. Small one. No, that's a large one. Are you a small one? This. Okay, go. That's problem solved, and we're only left with the flyers situation. Do you have any more things that can hang the flyers? I have one. One, good. Here's the other. And we left with a bunch of super long things. Okay. Bunch of screwdriver things. in organization-wise, we have achieved as good as it can get. Alright, let's pack this up and move on. I think this looks better. Yeah, we'll get rid of the routers. Okay, it's done. Moving on. Router table next. And this, I'm going to put this somewhere now. As good as Pleasant thing. Actually, I could use these orange things to do that. Oh, they're organizing later. Yeah, they clear, so I can organize some of these guys. Cleared? No, that, but it will definitely clear the routers. The router jobs. Definitely, definitely going to use this space. Okay, and then what's in here? All right, that's recovered. This. Then these days, the nice case. Okay, can't do anything with it. Nice. Good. Good on this. Buffer. Good on this. Fizzles. I need to put these things in here. Organize better. No, let's leave this out. And put these empty things in here for now. Yep. Good. Good, 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 good. So organized is actually nice. And things are actually going where they're supposed to be going, so that makes me happy. And so I have access to sizing measurements, make it more accessible. I'm going to cut this open. Things when they slide in, they slide in. I still need to get a red nut, red and nut sizing tool or reference table. Okay, that goes there. Perfect. That's an empty container. What's in here? Magnets. And this is post-note bits that are going to end up right by the drill press. That's an empty container. That's empty. That's empty. That's not empty. That's empty. Okay. And 3 p.m. 3.5 hours on stream. 7.5 follow. Cost. Right, let's switch the view. It's time to clean things up. Burned out drill, a pin, toss. Empty container. Might be useful in a second. Then keep this for random crap. Random crap. Where do I put it? Go in here, which means I have to move the hook a little bit. Perfect. Changing headphones. I realized that my time has been escaping from me because I haven't been having a watch on my wrist. So I don't even, quick glances down. Yeah. Let's get hydrated, grab another piece of chocolate, and then let's start working on the big thing. Ah. Okay. There's a little bit of icing in the freezer. It's okay. Actually, I'm not gonna have a chocolate. I'm gonna have a homemade Snicker bar that Tokyo made for me. Oh, gonna be healthy. Yeah. Hands. Yeah. So that's why we're building. It's what we scratched yesterday, and this is what we're building. It's my favorite pencil. It's a pen. I don't leave it at home. Calculator. HR, do you know if there's calculators that do imperial units that are affordable? I mean, I'm sure there are calculators that do it. 9 inches and 3/4 plus whatever else. 1.5 and gives you a pretty decent conversion rate. Are there any affordable ones that you know of? Another bill. It will be easier to do it with this one. Yeah. $29. So 15 and 14. 29 and a half. $29 and a half. And I want to have what? A 1/8 space between the drawers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spaces. 5/8. That's more than half. Make less drawers. That's the solution. Make less drawers. I make 4 drawers at 29. That comes out what? 7? I might be having a client stop by, so I'm gonna point you guys at something else and mute the mic. I don't know if they want to be featured in one of my videos, so we're gonna be making a quick break. What are we doing? Well, we finished organizing. So we finished this. I'm gonna zoom in so I get you up here. We finished organizing. Tools, measurements, tape measures are here, knives, tape measures, and some pliers, and then measurements all the way out. And then I have an empty space for future things. And I put some brushes in here to, for cleaning or something. So that's, whoa, that zoom is going all over the place. Zoom is fast for me. But yeah, that's the thing right now. And right now we are going back to router table we designed yesterday. So yesterday with that, top plate, all the measurements, millimeters into inches, general design of the top, and then design of the front cabinet. So that's what we're going to be trying to build. But I got word that, again, the person that order these stays might be stopping by, so that means killing the camera and whatnot. Because I don't know how. Do I know for a fact they're okay or they don't care? I'm not going to be putting them on blast. So, yeah, I appreciate that. It's trying to be tidy. Now we just have to figure out how we cutting, because I want to try to cut the whole design in one go. Yeah. But that means I have to figure out everything. How it's put together, what's holding it. I think the first step is to figure out the face. Where's my big tape measure? Where's my Husky tape measure? God, you keep on stealing my tape measure. I will not get anything done. We had what? 34 here and 34 and 34 with change, 34 and 3/4. So we have 34 with a changing height. So total height has to be 34.25 to 34 3/4. And then we established we want to get about 2 inches for the top. Well, the top here is 1.5 inches, right? Yeah, maybe you should go. The top should be 2.5 inches. So the top is going to be 1.5 inches. To that, we're gonna add 2 inches of clearance on the bottom for wheels, right? I think 2 inches is about right. That puts me at 3.5. So 34 becomes 31. 30.5. So call it 30 inches. Yeah. Okay. So we are building the model is going to be 30 inches tall. So if it's 30 inches tall, we want a 55577. I think that's big enough for a bay. 15 inches for a bay for the router. As we measured the router was like 9 inches tall, so even if it moves around, we still have some space underneath it. Is 15 enough? Router table box. Glass box for router table. Oh, perfect. What's the size? Give me the dimensions. 18 by 15, 18 by 16 by 10. So 18 by 16 by 10. Not great. What else is here? Oh, dust box maybe. So dust box. Steel cabinet. No. Tall stop. RTDCB downdraft dust collection box for router lift. From Sawstop, $200, whatever. It's 15 by 14 by 7. Item package dimensions. Do I have to put it together? Or is it coming like that? Fifteen by 14 by 7. So the height is 7? That doesn't look right. Because the faceplate is 9 with change by 11. So that doesn't look right. Right. YouTube is promoting one. How big is it? Items used. Nope. The client is here. I'm gonna take the headphones out and point you guys in a different direction for a little bit. Bear with me, and I'll see you soon. Hey, Tokyo. I had to move the camera. The client showed up, so I took my earpiece out and you know limited your view. I apologize, but privacy is something I would like to be. Oh, by the way, Tokyo, but organized. By the way, those snacks that you made me, those low energy bars or whatever, fire. I very much like them. And then Jen keeps on stealing my tape measure. I found it again, but keeps on stealing my tape measure. Yeah, let's see, dust box for router. Out of stock, but I want the measurements. Description. Feature specifications. Opening. Now we have it. 12 by 13. What's the height? So 13 and a quarter by 9 and 5/16. Great. Opening is 12 by 9 and a quarter. It's also great. What's the height of this? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to estimate it from the picture. Okay, so if this is 12, 13 and a quarter, let's call it 12. This is 12. So that's 9 and wait, that's 6 and okay, call it 2.5. 2.5. And then this way it's almost 2.5 too. It's 2 and 3/4. 2 and 3/4. So we increased it by what, a sixth? 2.5 divided into quarters. 10. So at 10%. Okay, so 15 should be working. Yeah. Unmeasurable troll. Unmeasurable. So 15, it feels like 15 is going to be an overkill. And I'm not seeing anybody else provide any pictures or specifications. Okay, Rockwell. Sizing, size. Description. Dashboard. 13 by 13 by 10. Yeah, so they're saying 13 inches is more than enough, which means in my case, 10 should be an overkill. Sorry, 15 should be an overkill. Okay, good. So 15 is overkill, which means let's go. So what are we looking at? We're looking at we need to make a rim out of it, and this was 24 by 40. So the inner diameter, inner space needs to be what? Do we need 2 inches of edge space to clamp things? We go 3 inches. Less material, a lot less material. And 3 inches provide us a little bit more wiggle room if things expand. Okay, let's go 3 inches from each. Right? Let's go 3 inches from the sides. And we were talking 3 inches from the sides would put us at 34. Okay, and 2 inches from this side. So this is 3 inches on each side, and then this one is going to get 2 inches on each side. It's going to put us at 20. How big are my drawer slides? I feel like my drawer slides are bigger than 20, at least most of them. Oh, hang on. We have some smaller ones. What do we have? So we have 20, 18, and 16. Currently, at some point, I went on a buying spree of drawer slides. These are 19 and 5/8, and these are 17. 17 feels like it's going to be spot on. Plenty of wiggle room and whatnot. And this is almost 20. Great. Well, because we need a face, we need a back plate, lots of things. Right. So that plate is 11 3/4. That's the size of the plate. And the plate is gonna go in. I'm gonna have to router a little trim on the side. Then we'll probably get some space just in case we want to tack things into it. Call it 12. 12 maybe. Call it 11 3/4, right on the nose. Eleven 3/4. No, let's call it 12. It will be easier to measure. Okay, so the middle compartment is going to be 12, which puts us. Middle compartment is 12, so that leaves us at 11 inches on each side. Or thereabout. So the drawers are going to be 10-inch wide. Not very big, but for jigs will do, I think. We need jigs, we need wrenches. What else we need? Bits. Sandpaper, some grit, handles, other routers. How big are the other routers? They didn't take off the 10 by 5 by 7. Okay. All right, let's make it 12. So let's measure 30. 30, 30, 30, 30, 34. Okay. So let's go. Each square is 2. Let's do each square being 2, being 2 inches. That's about there. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34. And the height is 30, so height is 30, which means we need 4, 4, 3 and 3/4. Check. Okay. Oh, the drawers are going to be hindered by the fact that we have recessed the front face by 2 inches. How much is 2 inches? That's not a recess. Let's not worry about it. Okay. And then top drawer is 5 inches. That puts it at like 4 inches inside. We can work with 4 inches inside. Like things will fit in there. Or 5 inches inside. 4 inches inside feels like a lot. How big are the drawers we have currently? We have currently drawers that are clearing 2 inches on the inside, and they are way too small. 2 inches is way too small. Then these are clearing 7 with change, 7 1/4. And 7 1/4 feels too much. If we clear 6, we clear 6 per drawer. 5 on the inside, 6 on the outside. 6, 6, 6. That's 18. And then we can make the middle cabinet 12 inches tall. And we've seen people do a lot smaller than that. Pom 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 pom. What is this? 4 1/4. So 2 and 8. It's the middle of the cabinet. And we have 6 inches each way. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 6. And we move. One, 2, 3. That will be 6. And 1 back half. Yeah, so that's my cabinet, and that will give me 12 inches here. 12 inches. Okay. That's that. And we want it 6, 6, 6 doesn't work. 5, 6, 6. Oh, that's still too big. 5, 5, 5. And that means 4 inches on the inside. What's my tallest router bit? What's my tallest router bit? Yeah, my tallest router bit would fit. At least the ones I have. I don't have any freaking spectacular monsters here, so. Okay. Let's make 3 5s and then make big bottom. We said we had what's the height we had? We had 33, 31. 34 minus 3.5. So 30. We have 30 inches deep. 30 inches. We could make it bigger. We could make it 6, 6, 6. That's 18. That gives me 12 for the bottom. It's another 6s. The whole row of 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Which means internal 5. It's a lot of storage. And then the other side will have a door and 1 big drawer. Or 2 big drawers. So that's what I'm thinking. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what I'm thinking, that we make 1 row of those drawers. Then this is the dust space where the router is going to be, the lift is going to be. And we have a 1 cabinet here and then two big drawers down there, or maybe make those cabinets, whatever, and make this sliding out. But at this point, it doesn't matter, right? We could store some other things in there, right? Because we need to store the routers, extra bits in there, some jigs, right? We want to contain it. Maybe make this one big drawers, or maybe an opening cabinet or something. But just have a whole row of cabinets or with drawers. Maybe that's the solution. So you can make it nice and fancy and have a full control over the space. And then the drawers on the left or the right side? I think on the left side. That's away from the motion, so I can grab it, because you move from right to left across the blade. And then we said we want to get about 15 inches from the top. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 14. 14 should be fine too, right? If this is 14, then this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So this will be drawers that will be this size. It means plenty of storage. Yeah, almost 7 on the inside, 8 on the outside. Yeah, fire. And then our space would be 14 inches. I think 14 inches is plenty of dust space if we want to do things. So let's pop that in. Of course, the thickness of the walls is going to chip into all of these calculations, but you know, who's counting? And that's going to be the rest of the cabinet. Yeah, I think we have to do it piecewise. I don't think I'm going to be good enough to predict all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be good enough to predict all the distances with this plywood not being 3/4 of an inch. Okay. So what do we have? We have This is 6 inches, 6 inches, 6 inches, 6 inches. You know what? We can always make it oversized and then chop it down to what we actually need it. And this way we'll prevent any disasters. And then we decided that this is 12. We decided that this section right here is 12. I think the problem I had a while back, and some people that start doing these kind of sketches have, is are we measuring internal or external dimensions, right? If I ask you what the space between these two blocks is, right, you can measure inside to inside, that's 5. Outside to outside, that's 6 3/8. Inside to outside, right? So, and that makes a huge difference. But and then 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 1/8. That's half an inch. It will be 30 and a half an inch. That's acceptable, right? 34 minus, yeah. There's a 1/8 here. Alright, so this is 5 times 6 inches plus 4 times 1/8. Okay, this side. This is going to be, what did we say? 14. We decided this is going to be 14. Okay, this is 14, internal 14. 14 inches. Internal. And then this is 14 internal, then these two, this is going to be 1/8, and this is going to be 1/8. And so that's a quarter, and we are left with what? 30 minus 14, 16. 16. 16 divided by 2, 8. This is 8 and an eighth. This is 8 and an eighth. And now let's look at where we're putting the supporting structures, the supporting beams. There's going to be a supporting beam right here. And right here. That's crooked. That's okay. Supporting beam right here, right here. And then one more. That is going to be unfortunately up here. Okay. Side beams. We want to have this both internal. We need to put a wall right here, and then that means a wall right here as well. And then same thing here. Oh, I missed this kind of drawing things. Wall right here, and then we need to put a wall right here. Did we account for all the walls? Yes. And there might be a wall here too. We can run it across the whole thing, right? Yeah. Okay. And so what the sizing is? This is what this is the ungodly 25, 30 seconds or something. 25, 30 seconds for the wall. There's a 25, 30 seconds for the wall on the other side, which puts us at at 1 and 9/16 less. That puts it the middle part at 10 and 7/16. I hate this system. This is 12, because we decided it's 12. And this is again 25, 30 seconds, 25, 30 seconds, and 10 and 7/16. Okay, let's add this up. So this is what? 130 seconds plus 14/16 plus 20 plus 12, 36. What? It doesn't look right. Oh no, it's not 10 and 7/16, it's 9. 9 and 7/16. But glad we do the check. And that's a piece right here. Okay. And then going down, what are we looking at? So we're looking at 25, 30 seconds. Am I getting a thumbs up from the client? Am I getting a thumbs up from the client? I studied, I grew up on metric. College was metric because I was a chemist and a math person, so I didn't do imperial. Then I got back to college in Europe, or University of Europe, Polytechnic, and that was metric. And then I got to US, and I've been doing these things in imperial for 2 years. Like, I mean, I did it in between, but you know, house projects where you don't care about the precision as much. So doing higher level of precision. This is my second year, or 2 years of doing it. So. Okay. Would you like a crash course of what I'm doing?
in imperial, not metric, but in imperial. I mean, how you feel about doing a little math? Because it will require a little math. I can walk you through this, but I need to get a thumbs up saying that you're willing to put yourself through this, because not everybody is willing to on the day off do a little mathing. So tell me, you ready for some mathing, or are you kind of good, and you suffer and I'm gonna sit here and and pretend like I understand. So the conversion that you're doing, it's 2.54, because if it was 2.5, it would be easy. Doesn't want to come off. Let's see if I can get some soap on it. That 0.04. 7/16 of an. This is imperial. 7/16 is imperial. 7/16 of an inch. And if you ask me specifically what 7/16 is, I has charts, and let's look at 7/16. Can you follow? 7/16 is 0.4375 inches, which is 11.1125 millimeters. Why not use metric? Good question. Because most of the equipment, most of my measuring tools, most of my precision measuring tools in my equipment is in imperial. This is 25/30 of an inch. Not 3/4 of an inch, it's exactly that. And I would have to measure it, and then go like, okay, well, this is the ballpark of what? 15, 17 millimeters, right? And then I have to convert that into this. And most of my measuring tools are imperial. So I run into the problem. It's like either I switch completely to metric, or I do imperial. And since most my clients are imperial, it would make for a lot of hassle trying to explain it to back and forth of dimensions, and I don't want to make the mistake, so I figured it would be easier to just do everything in imperial. And it's just getting used to it. And again, the thing is, you go to a store and things are in imperial again. Now on the CNC, there's a easy button, and I switch from metric to imperial and back, and I'm good to go. But the biggest problem with imperial units isn't the fact that it's 12 inches to a foot and so on and so forth, and it is the fact that you supposed to turn it into a fraction that has the smallest denominator. So you don't say 2/8, you say 1/4. But then you have to do 1/4 plus 1/16, right? That's 5/16. And this is the part which screws me up a lot, especially because dyslexia kicks in, and you pop up a lot of numbers into the same space, and you're like, oh. So yeah, again, it would be a lot easier if it was all running base 128. You train your brain base 128 or base 16 or whatever, and you do it. I mean, it's not rocket science. I used to do that in school when I was bored. I did math base 16 or base 14 or base 7 or whatever, and just we did math like that. Me and my friends, and there was who was faster. But unfortunately, here I have to keep on switching back, which makes those calculations that I'm doing just annoying. I mean, you have enough practice and standardized wood, like three quarters lumber, then it's 3/4. But and then and that doesn't cover the fact that not all lumber is the way it's supposed to be. Like you have lumber that it says 2x4, 2 inches by 4 inches, right? Whatever length. And then you have the 2x4s I use, which aren't 2x4s, they're 1.5 by 3.5. You lose half an inch because you lose 1/4 inch on each side, when it's getting milled down and cut and whatever. So, you have to add to that. And then plywood, there is 3/4 inch plywood, which is actually 3/4. And then there's the plywood I buy, which is slightly cheaper. And to save money, it's slightly thinner. 23, 30 seconds. Because 24, 30 seconds would be 3/4. So you lose 1/30 seconds of material. And so on and so forth. It just keeps, it's a gift that keeps on giving. So, but you want to keep hearing about how fun it is? Because I have one more piece of information. Let me show you. 1/32 in millimeters, according to my little chart. 1/32. That's 0.7938 millimeters. Yeah. 0.8 millimeters. And that 0.8 millimeters is going to screw with you, when you're trying to be in any way or form precise. But let me show you the real thing that blows my mind still. So we have rulers that are called R4 or 4R. See if I have one. One of my things is no, those are all R5s. Where's my R4? Kingdom for my. I will find it, and then I will show you something really cool that's just going to make you feel blessed that you're using metric rather than imperial. Just have to find that specific ruler. I think I have only one of them at this juncture, because all the other ones are either stolen or appropriated by somebody else. Okay, so we have fancy rulers, and okay, I put my glasses on, so I'm smart, right? And let me tell you about rulers. There is something really cool about rulers that you use that I use for measuring. So if you look at a regular ruler that you buy, right, in a regular store, regardless of what the graduation is, it starts at some point, right? It starts at some point, and there's the zero, right? But the cool thing about the rulers I like to use is they start, zero is right here. So if I put it flat against something, this line is 1, right? This is a 6-inch ruler. Good with me? I'm going to keep on looking back, making sure that you're still following, because I hate to repeat this whole thing more than once. Okay, so cool rulers start at 0. But second part of the cool rulers is that they provide a graduation on the side. So I can put it flat and then measure things up, right? I can put it flat and measure things up for smaller things. And again, there's the quarter inch and half an inch and the graduation in between. So far, so good. I'm going to skip next one. Usually rulers come in graduations that are called 1/8, which is this graduation, right? There's one, there's half, there's a quarter off, two dots, two notches is a quarter, there's a slightly bigger quarter, and then the smaller one is a 1/8, right? And this way you can look at any of the rulers, right? And you have the notches. The middle one is half, that's a quarter, that's an eighth, and that's a 16th, right? And some rulers come with actual telling you what it is, right? This is doing every other notch as a 1/8, so the graduation here is 1/16. Now we get to a R4 or 4R ruler. I don't know why it's that called, but it has a 1/8 on this side, graduation of 1/16 on this side, 1/32 on this side, and 1/64 on this side. It has 4 different graduations. 3 inches is still 3 inches, right? The main dock here is half an inch regardless if you're looking at the 16th or an 8th. But if you go to a 32nd, it's a zigzag. And same with a 64th. Right? And it's like, why? Now I understand the level of precision you need for things. But the idea is that just, right? And then, because some things are special, you get rulers like this. 1/64 and a millimeter on this side. Or 1/32 and half a millimeter graduations. And you get both. And that gets really annoying flipping it back and forth, trying to figure it out. Again, millimeters start at 0 here, inches start right at 0 here. So that's kind of nice that you can do this, but right? And it's all kind of just piles on, right? Another one, right? Graduation on the side, starting from the bottom, inches, centimeters, right? Starting from here, inches and centimeters, and then extra holes at what? Half an inch, 3/4 of an inch, and an inch. So you can just put things, pencil in, whatever. And then, because I don't like paying enough, you saw me use this big triangle, square before, right? Starting from the bottom, starting from the inside here. Graduations, and then, try to figure out which one is which. The dots are every 16th of an inch up. Boom, 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 zigzag. And just, so you will hear me, so you hear me going through the math exactly because of that. And now I get to use up the remainder of my beautiful teaching markers. And I'm going to show you what I was saying out loud. I'm going to put my thing here. So, okay. So we have decided that the tabletop, this marker even alive. Okay. The tabletop is going to be about 40 inches by about 24 inches. Right? Because that's the space we have right here. Right. But we want a little recess so I can put clamps on it and whatever. And we figured that we are going to eat up about 3 inches on this side, and we're going to eat up about 3 inches on this side, and then 2 on top and 2 on the bottom, which would make the base for our cabinet that's going to be underneath it. It's going to be 34 by 20. Okay, so then I took the front part of the cabinet. I figured that the whole thing would be about 30 inches tall, 30 and a half to be exact, but 30 inches tall. And then I need the middle part to be 12 inches on the internal side. So if you measure, it's inside of the frame, not edge of a frame to edge of a frame or outside of a frame, internal. They need 12 inches here, which from 34, that means 22, which means these sides are going to be 11. But they're by measuring from the outside to the outside, right? Outside to the outside and then internal and outside. Okay, so now I'm gonna need some other things to draw, and this is about what we have decided to draw. Right, those are the drawers, that's the cabinet, that's the empty space. I'm just going to cross it out. That's going to be a closet, that's going to be a drawer, that's going to be a drawer, and these are going to be drawers. But the problem is, if I cut the drawers 11, 12, and 11, I don't account for the thickness of wood, right? So where's the thickness of wood? Well, there's going to be thickness of wood right here and right here. Why on this side? Because I wanted 12 internal. Thickness of wood right here, and right here. Oh, this is cover right, and then right here, and right here, and so on and so on. Okay, well, I know the thickness of wood, this way, is 25, 30 seconds for this piece of wood, right? I know that this piece of wood is 25, 30 seconds. So I figured the middle part has to be 9 and 7/16. How did I figure it out? Well, I took the 11 inches minus 25, so 2 times 25, 30 seconds. Okay, so that becomes 11 inches minus 50, 30 seconds, inches, which comes out to be 11 minus, well, 32 goes 1, so that's 1, and then what's left is 18, 30 seconds, inches. Right? That's 10. We can simplify this. Right? So this is actually 1 and we'll divide by 2, 9/16. So we have 11 minus 1 and 9/16, which becomes, we have to change that, so that becomes 10 and 16/16 minus 1 and 9/16, so that becomes 9 and 7/16. And that's the space I have from this wall to this wall. Okay, then I have a 12, and then I have, again, space, same space because it's symmetrical. So how do I check my math? Well, I check my math by going thickness of the first piece of wood, right, plus the inside, which is 9 and 7/16, plus the second thickness, plus the internal part that is important to us, plus another wall, plus 9 and 7/16, plus 25, 30 seconds. Okay? So this becomes 130 seconds, plus these two become 18 and 14/16, which we know is 7/8, right? Plus 12. Well, this is what? 3 So that becomes 396. That's for 4 30 seconds, which is equal to 3 1/8. Right? So that becomes 3 1/8 plus 18 7/8 plus 12. 30. Did I do it right? Yeah. 30, 33, and that's a whole one. So this becomes 34. And that's what we planned for doing. And that's one side, and I have to do it for all the sides. And that's before I account for the fact, which is, part two of the pain, which says the following. I hope you haven't been taking notes, but don't worry, this lecture is recorded, so you can come back and suffer it again after another cup of coffee. Hey. All right. What we need to account for, that if we are looking at building this cabinet to be very sturdy, and we just look at the first top drawer, right? As a reminder, this looks like this. Right, that was the design. So what we need to look at is, for example, if you look at this drawer, we have our piece of plywood, right, which is 25 30 seconds. And there is going to be a piece of plywood right here, as we had previously. And then at the bottom of the drawer, there's going to be another piece of plywood right here. This connection isn't very strong. What would be a lot stronger is if we made this connection like this. Right? So we have to carve this piece out with the dado blade that we did 2 days ago, or yesterday, 2 days ago, right? And then insert this. Well, question is, right? The first one is easy. Doing this rabbit, which is just the notch on top, that's easy. It's right there, right? We're doing it. But then you have to figure out this distance, right? Well, we said that we want the whole drawer to be 6 with 1/8 spacer. So right here, somewhere here, there's going to be a little gap. Call it 1/8. We are not worried about it. So it's going to be 6. So it's going to go from here to here is 6. Also, it's 6 minus 25 30 seconds times 2. Well, we know that this is 50 30 seconds, so that comes out to be 18 30 seconds, which is 9/16. So this becomes 6 minus 1 and 9/16. So this becomes 4 and 7/16. So this space right here is 4 and 7/16. And this is where we do this cut, right? From the edge all the way down, this is where we do the first cut. But somewhere down here is a drawer number 2. Where do we notch this one? Well, we can do the same thing, right? From here to here, supposed to be 6 inches, right? So we go 6 up to here, that's 6 inches. Okay. That's 1/8. And that's 6 minus 1 and 9/16. So this distance up to here from the edge, because it's easier to reference the edge, is 6 plus 1/8 plus 6 minus 25 30 seconds. So that's 12 and 1/8 minus 1 and 9/16. Okay, so this becomes 10 and 7/16, right? So this becomes 10 and 7/16 plus 1/8. So this becomes 10 and 9/16. So we notch this at 10 and 9/16. Right, this one was at 4 and 7/16. But now we know that this distance, right, from here to here is 6 and 1/8. And we keep going. And so on and so forth. Right? And now you have to account how much you want to cut in. A 1/4 inch? It's not a lot. 1/2 inch, okay, but 1/2 inch is 16 30 seconds, and your total thickness is 25 30 seconds. That feels like a big cut on, which means that this wall right here is not going to be very thick. Again, your compression is here rather than bending, but if there's a wiggle, right, so maybe screws, you don't want to damage it. So you have to figure out the distance, which means that this piece becomes longer, right? We established that we wanted this piece to be 9 and 7/16 from edge to edge, but then we have to add these sides and then cut, right? That doesn't account for the fact that we need space for glue, blah blah blah. Blade isn't completely set up. Board isn't completely flat. The plywood didn't expand because it got moisture, because we have been raining for the last couple of days. And if we did it out of hardwood, we have to worry about wood expansion too. And wood expansion is, I've been told, 1/16 to 1/8 per 1 foot, so per 12 inches. So if you have a board like this with the grain lying this way, this can move in and out, but depending on the temperature or not. Which means that if you're building things like this, you have to account for that movement. Well, again, our shelves are 9, so that's okay. Like they're too small to. But if I want to do a tabletop, I can't, take the tabletop and just go like, okay, tabletop, screw, 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 screw. But if the grain runs this way, this will expand this way, or buckle, heat image, and then just crack. So what I need to do is I need to put a screw in a hole that is slightly bigger. So from the side, it would look like this. And that's the wood, that's the hole we drilled, right? And then the screw is going to go like this. And then that's the tabletop. But the screw is going to go like this, with a big ass washer, right? And then finally the ball. So when this expands this way and this way, it will shift where the position of the screw is, and that will give it a wiggle room. But the tabletop is not going to come off because the screw is holding it in this direction. That's before finish, before gluing, before anything else. Hi, welcome to woodworking. Love it, every second of it. But I need to get better at this. Again, if you build standard kitchen cabinets, then you have a standard measuring. You have figured out all the dimensions. You just figure out which cabinet it is. You set it up and you just do the cutting and then you do the gluing. Like I did these, right? Once I found about the right, I just did it. The problem is I didn't account for the fact that the floor is not only crooked this way, it's also crooked this way. And then the wall isn't straight, it actually leans back and forward, which means that this cabinet, this section is straight, bolted to the wall, it's fine. But here I already have a lip sticking out, the drawers aren't aligning. Why? Well, because the wall and the floor did some silly things. And again, it's a lot easier to do it on very big things that don't require a lot of precision. If you're doing, top cabinets and you're willing to forego the fact that it's not going to be perfect, quarter-inch here, quarter-inch there. But you're doing it on a piece of furniture, or God forbid, somebody's project, quarter-inch is absolutely unacceptable. 1/8 of an inch is absolutely unacceptable. So. And yesterday, what was I cutting yesterday? Oh, yesterday I was making the shelf in the back. What was really cool is that I made the calculations, again, easy because it's kind of a square thingy magic that just went. But I made the calculations. I took my little squares. I drew my little, my little lines on plywood, even though I have a measuring tool right here. Like this white line right here is a tape measure. But I did little lines, and then a blade would come in and just nick the carbon off the pencil mark. Like it was just so precise. The other thing is I'm learning how to do this measurements where I measure. So I put a notch right where I want to cut, and then I say on which side of the notch I want the blade to be. Why? Well, because this blade is almost 1/8 inch thick, right? So if I have a piece of wood that is 30 inches, right, 30 inches long. So if I have a piece of wood that is 30 inches long, I cannot cut it into two 15-inch pieces. So if I put a notch here, I use my table saw, and assuming it's 1/8 of an inch, right? The best I can hope for is 14 and 15 sixteenths on one side and 14 and 15 sixteenths on the other side. Why? Because 1/8 right here, which is 2 sixteenths, got chewed up by the blade. Which begs a question: what happens if I take a big piece that I'm supposed to divide into small pieces and I make a mistake? All of it is getting screwed up because every time I have to cut, I lose material. A good assumption, if I buy a rough lumber, like a piece of oak or a piece of whatever, and I want to make something out of it, I assume I'm going to lose half of the material. Half. If I'm really good, quarter, maybe 30%, but not. I don't end up losing 5%. There's always, little cutoffs or whatever. I can try to recycle them. I can put them into one of my magical bins and be like, hey, maybe I will use it sooner or later. But half of the material goes out the window. People go like, oh, well, that's cheap. You just need 2 board feet. By the way, board foot is defined as 12 inches by 12 inches by an inch. So it's 144 cubic inches of material. And there's like only 2 board feet and $6 a board foot. So it could cost you about $12 to make it, plus tax, whatever. And I'm looking at them like $25 is a good estimate how much it's going to cost. And people are like, well, but it's only 2 board feet. I'm like, yeah, but I'm getting a piece of wood that isn't perfect. I have to flatten it. I have to compress it. I have to combine it. Even the two stays that I made that are 2 inches by an inch something. There were 2 2x4s that were cut together, and then I had to shave it off the sides just to flatten it out. It's exciting. So I don't add the blade when I do the measurements. I add the blade when I pick the stock. So by my measurements here, I don't add I get the final item and not the final item plus the cut line. But if I pick a piece of material and I want to get two 24-inch pieces, I cannot take a piece of material that's 48, right? So that's why you sometimes see me grab a piece of plywood and measure in both directions, even though regardless of how I cut, I'm going to get the piece I need. It's because I try to minimize the destruction of material. There is something cool if you like cool things that do cool things. There's something called the cut optimizer. It's an app, but there's also a website where you say what's your starting material, say plywood, which is 4 by 8 feet, or 48 by 96 inches, and then you specify what kind of pieces you need to cut, and it will actually, and then it asks you about how thick your blade is, and then it will calculate you how to best take a piece of plywood and slice it into pieces to get all the pieces you want with the least amount of weight. And if you can get to 90 some percent, that's very nice. And again, the bigger the project, the more plywood you have, the better it is. But if you have one sheet of plywood and you're trying to squeeze everything, not everything can fit a certain way because long things need to be along the long edge and whatnot. So, and yeah. Yes, so that was the short, lecture. Where was I? Oh yeah. 30. It's 30 and 1/2. That's my height. Right, let's go from the top. We have 25, 30 seconds here. And that puts me at I need to add 1/8 right here too. Because if I put the table on top and I don't have the space, I'm screwed. Because the drawer won't open. So that's 5 1/8, so that's 30 and 5/8. Okay, we're still ballparking where we want to be, so that's okay. All right, so we start from the top. We have the top piece of plywood. And then we follow that with what? With how do we want to do this? Okay, I'm going to do it from the bottom then. Let's do it from the bottom. So the bottom is 25, 30 seconds. And then we're going to go 6 inches up. So that's going to go up by 5 and 7 30 seconds. Then I'm going to have 1/8 of empty space. And then I'm going to put the next piece of wood. And that's going to be 25, 30 seconds by 5 and 7 30 seconds by 1/8 of empty space. Boom. Do we want to do that? Or do we want to move the 1/8 into over the wood so you cannot get dust into the drawer? Maybe we should do it under the wood. Yeah, let's move it over the wood. I think that's gonna make more sense. We move it over the wood. So this drawer is going to be 5. We're moving it by 1/8 up.
Okay, we're gonna do that afterwards. So this is 25, 30 seconds, 5 and 7, 30 seconds, 1/8. But then it's gonna be 25, 30 seconds. Then it's going to be then it's going to build a 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and what? 5 and 7, 30 seconds minus 25, 30 seconds. That's 18. That's 4 and 9 sixteenths. Which I'm okay with. Okay, so those are the internal dimensions of this little conundrum. 4 and 9 sixteenths. Hang on. Am I doing it right? 4 9 sixteenths. Yeah. Then it's 5 and 7 30 seconds. 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 I could probably even them out somehow. Maybe I should do that. Make it nice, all of the drawers being the same. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this and then figure out the alignment afterwards. Okay. So rather than doing it this method, through that, we're gonna do some math. So we have 30 and 5/8. So we have 30 and 5/8 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 6 pieces of plywood. Minus 6 times 25, 30 seconds. So that becomes what? That becomes 30 and 20, 30 seconds, right? 20, 30 seconds. So that becomes 24, 23, and 30. That becomes times 4. 32, 20, so that becomes 27, 30 seconds. It's getting late, so I'm gonna make sure that I'm doing it right. 27, 30 seconds plus 6 times 25, 30 seconds. Did they do something wrong? 23, 30 seconds plus 6 times 25, 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Times not. Okay, so this is where the mistake is. Good. So this is 6 times, so it's 150. So this is 30, 20, 30 seconds minus 150, 30 seconds. So that becomes 30, 20, 30 seconds minus 4. 32 times 4, 128. 128. 150 minus 128. 22. 22, 30 seconds. So that becomes 4, 26, 25, and 30 seconds. Let's make sure we got this right. It's 25 and 30 seconds. No, it's hang on. 5/8. Okay, that comes out right. So this is how much space we have, and now we have to divide it into 5 sections. So each section is going to be 5 inches and 6/32. So each section is going to be 5 and 3/16, which is right between 5 and 7/32 and 4 and 9/16. Did I get it right? 5 plus 3/16 times 5 plus 6 times 25/32. Yeah. So that's the internal space we have for every one of them. 5 and 3/16. Oh, okay. You do you. I'm here suffering through math. Okay, so now that we have that, now we need to figure out the dimensions of the doors, of the front plate. This is how much space we have. How much we need below the. We don't need much because we're gonna have 1/8 running around, so we don't have to worry about things clipping or whatnot. So we're going to do what? We're gonna have 1/8 on top, and then whatever is left from the whatever is left from the space of the drawer above. In that case, 25/32 minus 4, so that's 21. That's going to be 21/32 plus 5 6/32 plus 10/32. Yeah. Plus 10/32, and then it's going to go 1/8 right here, 11/32, 5 6/32, and then 10/32, and then 1/8, 21/32. No, not 21. 11. 11/32. 11/32, 5 and 6/32, and 10 and 30. And then the final one is 4 and 30 seconds, which is separate. These things are separate, so don't worry about those too much. It's 11/32, 5 and 6/32, and then the bottom one is 25/32. Easy. Let's do the math. Make sure we are good. Times 5 plus 21 30 seconds plus plus. Okay, that's that. And then plus 10 30 seconds times 1 2 3 4 times 4 plus 11 30 seconds times 1 2 3 4. It's 4 plus 25 30 seconds. Yes. So now the size of the cabinet doors. Now that we have separated everything into pieces, the front panel is going to be, I'm going to sketch it out maybe. Front panel, and then there's the drawer behind it. Then drawer across. All of this has thickness. We don't live in a weird universe where things don't have thickness. And then the front panel is going to be how much is 10 30 seconds? It's 5/16. How big is 5/16? Do I care about 5/16? Half, a quarter, 5/16. Yeah, no, don't care. The top panel can be a little different. And the top panel is 5 6 21. 6 plus 10 plus 21. That's 1, so that's 6 and 5 30 seconds. And then we have 3 panels, so that's times 1. Then we have 3 drawers in the middle, which we are going to gently sketch over here. Then there's 3 of those, and these are 11 plus 6 plus 10. These are 5 and 27 30 seconds. And then the last one on the bottom is going to be 11 plus 6 plus 25. Six and 5/16. 25 plus 6. 10 30 seconds. So that's 6 and 10 30 seconds. So 6 and 5/16. The bottom one is going to be slightly bigger. Again, we could try to manipulate them in such a way that they're all equal. But this is what comes out to be if we just move the shelves exactly where we want them. Okay. Ah, 5/16 feels 5/36, 5/16. I can see the difference. I will be able to tell the difference. Okay, if it bothers me, I can just nibble it on the bottom. And this is 8/32, so that's quarter inch. The top is bigger by quarter inch, the bottom is bigger by quarter inch. Don't care. Moving on. Okay, then the drawers themselves. The amount of space I have is 5 and 3/16, and I don't want to push it, so call it an eighth of an inch on the bottom and an eighth of an inch on the top. Maybe eighth of an inch. With a quarter on the bottom, quarter on top. Maybe you don't need to make the horizontal bars. Maybe I just skip the horizontal bars altogether. And this way I can have the whole thing aligned better. Make everything 6 inches and call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Make every space 6 inches. Will the whole thing overexpand if I don't put something in the middle to hold it? That's option number one. Option number two is I do all drawers the same way, and this way I have full control over this, and I'm gonna worry about the rest of it later. We'll call it 6 inches, plain and simple 6 inches. That's fine. So that's the drawer fronts. They are 6 inches by what? 17 30 seconds, so this is 10 and 17 30 seconds, right? And give me what? 1/8 spacer. In the drawers. Put these drawers on the bottom are going to be 11 plus 12, so that's 23 and 10 30 seconds, 5/16. Okay, that's the bottom drawers. And we established that we want the bottom drawers to be 8 and an 8. We have 2 of those. And then the cubby becomes a door that is 11 minus minus 15, no. That's 10, 11, 10, and 17 30 seconds. To make sense. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's that, and the height is, we said 14. 14. Yeah, so that's the faces. That's the faces. What else can we do here? Now we need 2 of those, 1 of those. How long do you make the top? 34. Okay, so the top is going to have thirty-four times, oh, 34 by, what's a good space for support? 5, 4. That's gonna be the top panel. It's not gonna be 34. We're gonna be adjusted. We're gonna have 2 of those running across, front and back. But hopefully it's gonna hold the thing together. Maybe we need to run a panel, a vertical panel. I don't want to run a vertical panel because it will restrict my access, but on the other hand, I don't need that much access. I can just put a panel right here. And that's going to be 12 and 20, 30 seconds. If I call it 3 inches, then cover the top. It's going to be right here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, how much are we cutting things in? If I don't do anything to the drawers and just assume that they're going to be standing on their own and not buckle, and I don't have to do anything for this side, I feel like I should put something there. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Do I put this in there? Let's see. Do I have, where's internet? I need internet. Welcome back. I need internet. I need to figure out if there's support beams between the drawers. I don't think they are. I need an inside look. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much support in between. But this one, on the other hand, has support. So do I put support? Do I don't put support? Maybe it depends, how much. If it's a part of a bigger structure, it gives it stability. Right, I'm gonna skip the support panels or support structures between the drawers and just make it simpler. Whatever. I'm gonna see how it goes. On the other hand, adding dado now is easier. You do it and it is there. Adding it later is a pain in the ass. But the face panels stay the same. It's going to be a question of drawing the rest of it. Definitely need a support here. So how much are we cutting into it? How much is this cut? It's pretty deep. How deep is this? One, two, three, 3/8. a quarter inch. Maybe I just will go a quarter inch. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 layers. And I'm going to chew up 3, leaving it 4. A quarter inch. Okay, so let's do this. This in a quarter inch. If I need to put a quarter inch here, quarter inch here, so and then the rabbit on top. Creates. Let's do this one. Creates. Okay. The top is going to be 30. 30 and 7 16s plus 6 8s for the two sides. Puts it at 31 and 19 and 3/16. It's 12 16s, 19 16s. That's 1 and 3/16. That's the top panel by 4 inches, and we need 2 of those. Okay. Next, we need the 2 sides. Let's not do the 2 sides. Let's do the next. Next one is this one. So these 2, and this one is. Oh, I'm going to put a back panel on the whole thing. Yeah, I'm going to put the back panel on the whole. But anyways, this is going to go quarter inch on either side. This is 12 plus 11 minus 25 30-seconds plus a half. So this is what? Minus 25 30-seconds plus 16. It's minus 9. So that this panel will be 23 minus 9 16ths. 22 and 7 30-seconds. By, we said this is going to be 20, so by about 20. This panel and this panel. And then the bottom one, we don't have to put the whole sheet. We can put like 3 pieces. So this is the top 2 and bottom 3. Call it 5 pieces like this. 5 pieces, and you can slot them in, and that's going to be great. Okay, so we have 2 of those. Bottom. This vertical piece. This vertical piece. This vertical piece will be what? 14 minus, so this is 30 seconds we lose on both ends, plus we said we want to data with what, 1/4 inch, oh, plus 16, that puts it at 32. So this is 14, 13, 12, and 30 seconds. It's going to be 12 and 30 seconds by 20 whole panel. Okay, by about 20. Okay, and now notches. Where is this notch going? This notch is going $12 1/4. There's a, this is in, and this is 12 1/4 inch and 1/4 inch deep. 1/4 inch will this be enough? We should go just 3/8. Do all of them 3/8 and then we'll be done with the whole thing. Yeah, because then I can do all of them at the same time. So 3/8, 3/8. But now the length of this changes by how much? By an 8. So that's 9 30 seconds. Then this gets notched by 1/8 on each side. Right? 3/8, that's 6/16. That's 12 30 seconds. That's 12 30 seconds. So 12 30 seconds, that puts me at what? 13 and I hate math. And 6 30 seconds. Okay. And then this is getting notched from this side. What's it from this side? From this side, it's getting notched. It's getting notched 11 minus 50 30 seconds plus 12 30 seconds. This is getting notched 11 10 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, and 6. 26, 26, 30 seconds. Let's see if this adds up. 26 plus 12 plus 25 minus 12, 12, 24. No, it's supposed to come up to be 11. This is 11 and 3/8. 11 3/8. 11 3/8. No, it's not 11 3/8. It's, what kind of both am I saying? This is 11 and 11 from the outside. This is minus 25 for this. Then we add back 12 plus 12. That gets me back to this edge. Minus 25. 38. 11 minus 38 of these. That's 6. One and second one, and so it's 12 plus. It doesn't add up. What where they screwed up? This is 11. 11 this space is 11, 10, and 6, 30 seconds. That's the length from here to here if we notched it. What am I saying? Okay, I'm overthinking it. With 11 minus 25, for instance. This is 11 minus 25, 30 seconds. So that's 7, 30 seconds. So that's 10 and 7, 30 seconds. That's the notch. And this one has two of those. Okay. That will give me this piece. It's notched here, and then notch it from the other side. It's going to be notched exactly the same way. and this is 32. Yes. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That works. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because we need. This is already notched in. Why am I doing it? Like, why am I struggling with this so much? Oh, because you have to expand it by this. Okay. That's 1937. Watch me screw it up on the table so afterwards. And we need, that's 4 inches, we need 2 of those. Okay, that's going to cover the top. The bottom is going to look almost exactly alike. One knot at 10, 19, 30 seconds. Like this. And then we are so this is, and this is 3 times of those. Then the vertical panels on the outside are 30, they look like this. They look like this, and they are 30, 30 and 5/8 total. And the notches are 25, 32nd here. And then this notch is how far? This one is 14, 14 and 25, 30 seconds. Okay. This. And then this notch is 22, 22 and 29 30 seconds. Because from the bottom, this notch this notch. At the bottom, this notch is what? Is 4 minus 25. 11, 11, 7, and 11 30 seconds. Let's make sure I have the right measurements. No, that number doesn't divide by. Or did I make a mistake? $14 internal. It's not 14 internal. It's not 14 internal because what? Because we need to account for the fact that there's a piece of plywood here. 25 30 seconds. Right? Damn it. Yeah. Where am I? Okay, so this 14 has to cover most of this. This is really 14 and 1/8. Would that work? 14 and 1/8? Yeah. 14 and 1/8 from the top. And now it adds up. 30. Let's do it from the bottom then. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's like doing homework again for my students. 1/8 here, and then the actual thing is going to line up here. Let's grab this whole thing. Let's see what we learned from this. We learned that apparently I cannot do math in Imperial. Okay, so that's the first knot. Bottom shelf, second shelf, and then the cutout from the top part. We know that up to about here, there's a 1/8 space, designated 1/8 space. It's 1/8 space here, which means that there's a 10 and 30 seconds here, and then 11 30 seconds, 11 30 seconds on the top, and up to about here is 10 and an eighth, or 8 and an eighth. So it's 8 and an eighth minus 10 30 seconds. That's 4, so that's 6, so that's 27 and 26 30 seconds. That's up to here. Then we add this. And then the second measurement, according to what we sketched out, goes from here to where? To here. And again, we know that we're going to put a spacer. There's a spacer here of 1/8, which means that this is 11 30 seconds. And this is 10 30 seconds. So we know this. So what we're going to do here is we're going to remove this 8 and an 8 minus 25 30 seconds to get it to here, and we're going to remove this 25 30 seconds, and then we got 7 and 26 30 seconds. This is 1 30 second. This is 16 17 30 seconds. That becomes 17 minus 25, that's 8. Minus 8, so this becomes 14 and 15, so it's 14 and minus 8, 30 seconds minus 8, 24 30 seconds. That becomes divided by 4, 14 and 3/8. No, we divide by 4. That's 6/8. So this is 3/4. That's up to here. It means that the top part, 25 30 second, goes on top, and we run what? That's going to be a 14. There's an 8 on top. $28. It doesn't add up. The 28, that leaves it 21 30 seconds here, and then 11 30 seconds here. That becomes 32. Okay. So that becomes 1. This becomes 15 and an 8. That's 29 and 7/8. I'm missing something. It's supposed to be 30 and 5/8. I cannot add or something?
I can. I can. I need a break. Ah. Well, I don't measure while I'm cutting, but my brain juice is like gone right now. I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I need to change. I need to change uh, methods. This method is obviously not producing the results I need. So we're gonna juice up and we're gonna do it again. The problem is I'm getting off by like a 1/4 inch, which for a 1/4 inch carpenter there shouldn't be matter, but you know how I want precision. I'm angry. Like I'm really angry. It's not working. Well, we're gonna kill trees anyways. No, I'm keep on being off a little bit, and it's off enough that it bothers me. But I have a method to solve it. We're gonna draw the goddamn cabinet. Perfect. We're gonna do the old-fashioned way called brute force. Okay, I've grabbed this. Small sketches. We're gonna go big, life size. Okay. And our cabinet is 30 by 34. Okay. Make sure we don't right off the edge. It's about there. So in black, we're drawing the main outside. Okay. So that's pretty interesting. Uh, no, it's 34 this way. 34. Okay. We can extend it by 2 inches. Can we? Yes, we can. 34. Perfect. So we have the outside of the cabinet. Then vertically, this cabinet is 30 and 5/8. We have come to the conclusion that 30 and 5/8 is the number. Like I was trying to be, all precise on the small paper, but can't. And then 30 and 5/8. Okay. And then this part's supposed to be 34. Close enough. For how big this is, that's not a big error. Right, that's the outside of the cabinet. Now we need a reference for the thickness of the plywood. Adam. And the thickness of the plywood. We need to start with the corner. And the corner, need a small reference point. Small piece of reference. And the corner, we said we're gonna wrap it in about how much? 3/8. So we're gonna wrap it the insides by about 3/8. 1, 2, 3. Okay, by how much? By this much. Okay, that's gonna be the first rabbit. I'm gonna mark it on this as for a reference. Back. Then we can just copy this into every single one. This and then make sure we have the right amount. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then we are planning on cutting out space here as well. Cut that out, and then put the same thing out here. And this way. Right, and then we said that we want on the top, we want external to external be 11 inches. Okay, so external wall to external wall, we want to be 11 inches, which means that we're gonna need a external to external, which means that there's going to be a wall right here. And that wall will wrap it in as well.
be much. And then it's going to repeat the same thing on this side. We're going to go 11 inches wall to wall. Check, check. That's going to go here for walls. 11. Of course, we have a thickness of a marker, whatever, but mostly I just want to draw it so I know what I'm looking at. And then we'll be able to look right here. Um, so what do we do? I mean, let's run this line about here. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect because I want just a reference so I can write things down on and see. You need to see. Okay. And then below we want 14. We want 14 inches from where? We want 14 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from 1/8 on the top. So this is 14 and an eighth inch. And an eighth inch. So but it's gonna be a rabbit. But this is internal, so this is good. And an eighth. Boom. It's gonna be a rabbit right here. How big? This big. And then this gonna have about this thickness. And then it's gonna have about this thickness. Okay, that's 14. Okay, and then 18, 8 and all right, so I'm going to mark this. This right here is 14 and an eighth. Okay. And then from this line to from the top of this to the bottom of the next one is 8 and a quarter. Just grab this whole thing. Have a reference point. 8 and a quarter. Okay, 8 and a quarter puts us at 22 and a quarter. Okay, that's going to be a thickness of this. Okay, and then that's the last one, which is going to be 8 and a quarter on the money. Good. We decided that this is going to be 11. 11 is going to be to the outside of that. So 11 outside. That's my marker here. 11 to the outside. So bam. And that's going to the outside. So this. Okay, and then is there any other ones? No. Okay. In that case, we're going to draw this one out. Now let's draw this monster. This monster, we scheduled it to be what? From the top, we require it to be from the very top. We require it to be what? 5 and 3/16 middle plus 1/8 gap on top. 8 gap on top. All right, so this is going to be 5 and 5/16. 5 and 5/16, okay? 5 and 5/16. 1, 2. If we decide to make a cut in, that's going to be the size of the cut in. By about the thick, by about the thick. Perfect. Then the next cut in is going to be 5 and 3/16 times 2. So 10 and 6/16 plus 2/16. So that's 12/16. That's 3/4. 10 and 3/4. And 3/4. Check. Tracing about E big. What did we say? This is 5 and 5/16, and this is 10 and 3/4. Okay. And that line goes in, and then we keep going. The next one is going to be 5 and 8, 5 and 8, 5 and 8, which is 5 times 3 plus 5 times 3. So that's 15 and 15/16. 15 and 15/16. That puts it right here. Base there. And that's 15 and 15/16. Maybe this and this plus this and this plus this and this. Okay, the next one is another. That's going to be 20 and 21. 21. 15 plus 5. That's 4/16 left over. I call it 16. If I add 16 to this, it's 21 and 5/16, 21 and 4/16, 21 and a quarter. Bam. And then thickness. Bam. Okay. And that puts it at hopefully the right amount of panache. One shelf, two shelf, three shelf, four shelf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 22 plus 1/8. 22, about 22 plus 5. Something doesn't add up. So this is 5 and 5/16 times 2. That's 10 and 10/16 plus this is 10 and 10/16 plus oh, okay, I see the mistake. That's the internal thing. I want to go with the external. Okay, so we have to move this. But this hole is risen, it really isn't here. The hole is made it complicated. Then I it's supposed to be 6, 6/1/8, 6/1/7. Let's see what would that look like. 6/1/8 and 12 and then it's 18. Then it's 24. And then it's 30. And then these need to end up right here. Like this. So we're gonna have to do corrections. I'm okay with corrections. But I get it right eventually. That's one. It's going to be the second notch. It's going to be the third notch. It's going to be the fourth notch. Okay, that looks a little bit more spaced out. Let's close them up. Close them. So this is this notch right here. This is 25 30 seconds, and we're gonna split it up. So this notch is going to be 6 minus 10 30 seconds. From this minus 25 30 seconds plus 12 30 seconds. It's the difference here. This is 6 and 2 30 seconds. 20, my negative 23, so that's 9, so that's 5. So that comes out to be 5 and 9 30 seconds from the edge. Then the next one, the 9 30 seconds. Then this line becomes 9, becomes 5 and 20. 20 what? 34. So that becomes 6 and 1/16. It doesn't look right. Yes, it does. Okay, good. And then the internal spacing we wanted is 5 and 3/16 up to here. So this line right here becomes 6 and 1/16 plus 5 and 3/16 minus 10 30 seconds. So that's 11 and 4/16, so 11 and 8 30 seconds minus 10 30 seconds, so that becomes 10 and 30 seconds. Okay, then this line becomes 11 and 23 30 seconds. Then oh no, plus, hang on. Oh no, we don't care. Then internal here, this becomes 11 and 23 30 seconds plus 5 plus 5 and 3/16 minus 10 30 seconds (13/16). So this becomes 16 and 16 30 seconds, which means that this would become 17 plus 25, 31, 41. 41, that's 9, and 9, 32nd. And this becomes something, I'm doing something wrong. This number is going to be way too low. I'm losing material somewhere. One 8 on top, and then 6 to the line. So the top line is and the indentation here. So the dados are 3/8 deep. 3/8 deep, that's 12/32, which means we get a dado that is 12/32 on one end and no, good, 12, and the other part of it is 13/32 is left. It's yeah. And write it like I'm writing it for a student that doesn't understand math. So this part is 25/32, making this no, it's not 25, it's 23. What am I doing? It's 23/32, not 25. 23/32, right? Because 24 would be, yeah, it's 23. So if this is 12, this is 11. Good? 11? Yeah, that's 11. Okay. That threw me off. Okay. Thanks, dyslexia. This part right here is 11/32. And this part right here is 12/32. And 1/8 is 4/32. Let's start spelling things out here. Okay. So from there to the first cutoff, so up to here, we are looking at 6 and 1/8 minus 6 and 1/8 minus 11/32, which gives us a 5. 1/8 is what? 4? 4 minus 11, 7. Negative 7. Negative 7. So that gives us 5 and 25/32. No, hang on. Not 25. 25. plus 11, that gives us 36. Yeah, got it, correct. So that gives us our first cutoff. Okay. Oh, good. So we have a first cutoff. And okay. So the second cutoff, which is right here, is going to be the first cutoff plus the difference. So this is 5 and 25 30-seconds plus 6 and an eighth, which is 11 and 29 30-seconds. And then from here to here is going to be 11 and 29 30-seconds plus 6 and an eighth, which puts us at 33. So that will be one more. So that's 17. That will put us at 18 for 33. So one 30-second. And then puts us then this piece at 18 and 1 30-second plus 6 and 1 eighth, which is 24 and 5 30-second. That would put us at the bottom of this whole thing at what? From here to the absolute bottom should be 30. So plus 6 and an 8. So that would be 30 and 9 30-seconds. Because from the bottom to the top would be, so from this side, it should be 6 and an 8 minus exactly the opposite, which is 5. 5 and 25 30-second. So this plus this gives me the length 29 and 30-seconds. 29 and 30-seconds plus 11 30-seconds on top and on the bottom times 2, which gives me 30 and 20 30-seconds. Okay, cool. And the whole piece, and this whole piece is 29 and 30 seconds, so that's what, 15/16. Okay. Right, so we got this. We have the same thing on the other side. So we just got and draw those out. Let's go. About there. 1, 2, 3. About there. 1, 2, 3. About there. To there. I'm hyper focused. I'm ignoring you guys on purpose. 1, 2. I will read chat after I'm done with this part. Much for the pencil. This is the perfect funeral music for my brain cells. And now we have to do this all over again. So this is 6 1/8. And this is 12 1/4. Well, 12 1/4, yes. And this is 18 3/8. This is 24 1/2. And this one will be at this one we don't count because it's on the edge. That's measuring down. Measuring down. Good. So that's done. Now the other side. Chocolate. I had a chocolate. Oh yes.
You know what the fraction of population that survives sleeping on average less than 8 hours of on average less than 8 hours of a night? Population that is alive of humans, when expressed as a percentage round of per capita rounded up to the nearest percentage, zero. We don't survive apparently. And 8 hours is on average. You don't function below that. But then again, I don't remember off my head. Solid 8 hours. So go figure. 8 and an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something's not adding up. I need to put these higher, right? Yeah. Something's not adding up. The doors are supposed to be 6. No, it's the percentage of the population that actually survives, like functions at this. But it's again, we're talking averages, so I guess there's some people that will survive, but on average, you don't. So, I mean, again, I don't remember off my head the 8 hours of sleep, so something is wrong here. This cannot be 6 and 8. This is where the doors are. Right? Do I have a different color market? Do you have a green? No, I don't have green. I have yellow.
Yeah, we're gonna make. I think that's acceptable. I think that's gonna be acceptable after all. Yeah, I think this is gonna be acceptable. Never mind. Drama alert. Okay, this side. We said we want 14, so this is 14 and an 8. 14 and an 8. Um, no, we need to move this. Otherwise, it won't work with the doors. Doors need an overlap on this. How much overlap? About 10, 30 seconds. So the doors will need to overlap here by 10, 30 seconds. Five seconds up. And then we said we want to have 8 here. Then 14 down, which will make our doors 14, but this needs to go up by 10. So this is 4, 30 seconds. So this is 13. So this here needs to become 13 and 26, 30 seconds from the top. Then we have a 1/8 gap. Then 8 and a quarter. So this is going to be 21 and 4/30, and a quarter, which is 8. A quarter is 8, 30 seconds. That's 34. So that's 22, 34, and 4, 30 seconds for this spot. And then we go add an 8 and a quarter. And if we do from the bottom, this is 8 and an 8. This is 8 and a quarter up to here, and this is 10, 30 seconds. Then 30 seconds plus 4, 14 plus 8, 22. Well, something's off, a little bit off. We have a door here that's 8 and an 18, which just goes up to here. 8 and an 8 goes up to here. Then we have 1/8 split up, and then we have 10. This is going up by 10, 30 seconds. 8/18 minus 11, 30 seconds. So that's minus 7, 26. So 7 and 26, 30 seconds from the bottom. 22 plus 4 seconds plus 7, 26, 30 seconds plus 1/8, so 4, 30 seconds. I'm off by 2 30 seconds somewhere. Yeah, 2 30 seconds, that's a lot. Wait, hang on. So 8 and an 8 goes up to here, and then we get a 1/8 gap, and then we get the other. Oh no, those are drawers, so they don't need to be precise. So this, we don't have this 10, 10, 10. We don't have that 10 30 seconds here. So this is just 8 and an 8 plus 1/8 minus 25, 23, 23, 30 seconds. So that's 8 and 4, 30 seconds minus 23, 30 seconds minus 19. That's what? 7 and 13, 30 seconds. Okay. And then if we add to this 25, 30 seconds and 22 and 4 seconds, that becomes 38, 42, 38, 42, 30 seconds, and 29. It becomes 30 and 10, 30 seconds, divided by 2, 5/16. Wrong. Wrong. 5/16 is wrong. Okay, 14 and an 8 is up to 14 and an 8 is up to here. We back it up by 10 30 seconds. By 10 30 seconds. By 10 30. 23 minus 4, 19 divided by 2 divided by 2 gives me what? 9 and 10. By 10. So 14 and 4 30 seconds, that gives me 13 and 26 30 seconds. So that's 13 16ths. That gives me up to And this line right here is 14. 14 for 30 seconds. Then we add 1/8 here. We add 9 30 seconds here. But from here down to here, it's supposed to be 8 and 1/8. So 13 and 26 30 seconds plus no, not for 13. 14 and 1/8 plus 1/8 plus 8 and an eighth will get me this. So this line is supposed to be 22 and 5/8. No? And no, not 5/8. This is going to become 1/4. So, and 3/4. 22 and 3/4, and then we add an eighth spacer, and we add an 8.5 or 8 and an eighth. No, just 1/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm adding something somewhere. Okay. Up to this line is 14 and 1/8. Done. This space is 1/8 because it has to be. That's what we said. And then from this space to the middle of this space is 8 and an eighth. Then from edge of this space to the very bottom is 8 and an eighth. So 14 and an eighth plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 16. Yeah, okay, so that works. Now we just have to align these. So this line goes 14 and an eighth minus 10 30 seconds. That's 5/16. So 5/16, 2/16, 5/16, 13/16. Okay, good, that worked. And then we take this number and we add 8 and an eighth. That becomes 21 and an eighth is 4. It's 21 and 30 seconds. So this one is 21 and 30 seconds. Done. And if we count it from this side, and we could count it from, oh, we don't need to count from this side. Uh, 22 and 1/8. No. 5/8 is 20, 30 seconds. So I have to get that. So 21 30 seconds plus 1/8 plus 1/4 is 4. So it's 8. So it's 6. No, it doesn't work out. Why not? Because 8 and an 8 is up to here. So 8 and an 8 is up to here, which means that we have to add 1/8 on top of it, and then 10 30 seconds. That's 4 30 seconds, that's 4 30 seconds. So we're adding 18 30 seconds. Plus an 8. 18 30 seconds puts me at 48. 48 30 seconds, which is 16 30 seconds, which is 1/2. How? How the hell am I losing space? I'm definitely losing half an inch somewhere. I hate imperial system. Hate it. With passion. Of 1,000 flames and whatnot. Okay, this one feels okay. And then we go from there and we just drive the point home, which is okay, we're missing space here. 8 and then 1/8. And we're missing 1/8 in between. It's 22 and 2 30 seconds. 22 and 2 30 seconds, which is 1/16. And now if we add, let's see, 2 plus 10 plus 4 plus 4, that's 20 30 seconds. Good. And then the front becomes 8. Yeah. Okay, good. And so this bottom part, we went from the bottom, would be what? Would be 30, 20, 30 seconds minus 22 and 2 30 seconds minus 25 30 seconds. So that's -5, that's -7, which puts it at -7. 32 minus 7, -25. So it's 25 30 seconds minus this, 7. Good. This will be 7, 25, 30 seconds. No, not 25, 23 30 seconds. Let them dyslexia. 23, so this will be minus 5. So this would be 27 30 seconds. Okay, that works. This is 7 and 27 30 seconds. Good. Right. Math. Ain't mathing, but okay. So on this side, we have to eliminate this, which is 11 30 seconds. So the first one here is at 7, 11? Yeah, 11. 16 30 seconds. 16 30 seconds. That's the first one. And then the second one should be at 15 plus a quarter, so 8. 15, 23. So that would be end up being 15. It would end up being 16. 7 plus 8, 15. And then we have quarter, 8. 30 seconds. 8, 30 seconds. What? 16, 8, 30 seconds. 8. No, 15? No. We add 8 and a quarter. So 8 and 8, 30 seconds. That's 24. So that's 15, 15 and 24, 30 seconds. Fifteen. What will be on top from the top? From the top, we are coming down 13. From the top, it's 13 and 15, 30 seconds. So suppose if I add those two numbers up, I get what? 28 plus 23, 30 seconds. 23, 15 plus 23, 15 plus 23, 38, 38 plus 24, 58, 62. 62, 30 seconds. Doesn't it up? No. That becomes plus 23, 30 seconds. That becomes 20, 38, 38, 42, 62. 62, 30 seconds. That becomes 13, 15, 28, 29, 29, and 30 seconds. And we're adding 11 30 seconds times 2. So plus 22 30 seconds. That becomes 30 and 20 30 seconds. Oh, back, baby. Now I'm back.
So 7.5.
Seven and a half. Seven and a half. From the edge. Yep, 7.5 from the edge. Which puts us at half and then 7. Right there. Right there. Thickness template. Look. And then the next one is at 15 and 24. That's what? Divide by 4, that's 6. 15 and 3/4. 15 and 3/4 from the bottom. Okay. My headphones died. Okay. The depth of this. Seven and 16 seconds. And then this one is and this one we decided that this is what 15 and 3/4. which means this one on top, 13 and 15 30 seconds. And then we need to adjust for this one. And this one is external 11. So this is external 11. So it's minus 11 30 seconds here. And we call it 11 30 seconds here. So this has to go back. This is 11 minus 11 30 seconds. Here minus 4 30 seconds minus 11 30 seconds. That's 22 26. So that becomes 10 and 6 30 seconds. And 6 30 seconds. No, hang on. Wrong. I'm going from the outside, and I don't care if it touches on the outside or not. And this is 11. So this is middle of it is 1/8. This will be 9 30 seconds. No, that would be 11 30 seconds. Okay, that's 10. That's 11. Okay, 11. No, wrong. We're going to go from here to here. And we need to find this space. So we're going minus, this is 11 minus 23 30 seconds minus 11 30 seconds. This becomes 34. So this becomes 1 and 1/16. So this becomes 9 and 15 sixteenths. It's 9 and 15 sixteenths. And then if we want to make sure that this works, 9 and 30 seconds plus 11 30 seconds plus 11 30 seconds should become 22, 10 and 20. It's 10 and 20. So that becomes 10 and 20 30 seconds. And I want to think the 11. Need to grow it this way. I want up to here to be 11. This is 11. That's 12, and that's going to be 11. We have to shorten the door then. This is 11 minus this minus that gives me this distance. Good. Means the distance is the same here as well. So let's see. 11 from the edge. Boom. And then thickness. And then it goes all the way up there. Oh, and one last line. Oh, we're tearing this place apart, but that's okay. Okay. This should be thicker, but whatever. I get it. In. Right. So now what are the lengths of these things? This is 29 and 16%. This monster right here is 30 and 5/8 by whatever we're going to go in depth. This is 30 by 5, and this is done. Right. And then across we want to go 24 minus 24 minus 22 30 seconds. So that's 23 and 10 30 seconds. This is 23 and 5/16 times whatever, times 4, I think. We established that this is times 4. About 4, and we're going to go with 3 to 4 of these. Top is going to be the same, which is 23 and 5/16 times about 4 inches, and we're going to go with 2 or 4 of these, depending on how we feel for stability purposes. Okay. How do we cut this deal in? Supposed to be 11 to here. So this is 9 and 15 sixteenths. Nine and 15 sixteenths. 9 15 sixteenths plus, what are we looking at? 9 15 sixteenths plus 23 30 seconds. That will get me up to here. Plus 11 30 seconds. Make sure this works. 34. Yeah, okay, this works. Okay, so this is 9 plus 23 30 seconds plus internal, we set 12, so plus 12 plus 12 30 seconds. This becomes 38, right? 38, 48, 50. 50, so 18 and 22. 22 and 18, 30 seconds, so 9 sixteenths. 22 and 9 sixteenths. Which, let's see, 22 and 9 sixteenths plus 11, 33 plus 33 plus, wait, this is 29 and 18 30 seconds. This is up this. So we need to add, take this piece away, so minus 12 30 seconds to back it up to here. Add this plus 11 30 seconds. We get this part back. And then plus 11. Doesn't allow. What is this? This is 30 seconds. So this is 53 30 seconds, which is 1 and 21 30 seconds. And that's 21, 22. So it's 22 and 21 30 seconds. Okay. Let's take this number, and that's up to here. Plus 11, that puts it 32, 20, 23 plus 11, yeah, okay. So this is 22 It's 10. This is 10 and 21 30 seconds. Counting from this side. Then plus 12. That puts it at 22, 21 30 seconds. And then we cut in a 12 30 seconds dado. And that puts me at what? 21 plus 12, 33. That's 23 and 1/32. This one is 23 and 1/32 times and times whatever the difference. I want to make it a horizontal calculation. And then this one is, how long is this one? This is 13, 20, 26, 30 seconds from the edge. We move it by 11 this way. This is 14 and an eighth. So we take care of 11 30 seconds on this side, and we gain 12 30 seconds on this side. So that's 14. That is 14. Oh, never mind. 14 and 1/8 is here. We have to. God damn it. Right. This piece is 14 and 2/8. So that would be 8. That would be 4 30 seconds. 2/8. Quarter. No, quarter is 8. Yeah, 8 30 seconds. That puts it right about here. So we make it 1/4. That puts it right about here. And then we have to take off 10. So minus 10 30 seconds for this piece. Minus 11 30 seconds for that piece. Plus 12 30 seconds for this piece. That's plus 1. That becomes 5. So minus 5. So that's 13 and 27 30 seconds. This piece is 13 and 27 30 seconds times whatever we decide. Right. Whatever we decide here, and whatever we decide here. And did my 8-hour playlist already run around? Probably. Yeah, it did. It's only 7.5 hours. But it's copyright free, so. Okay, next one. This one is the same thing. 23 and 1/32 times. It's going to be just stabilizing, right? So times 4 inches. And how many of those pieces we want? 2? Would 2 be enough? 2 plus. Okay, that's done. This piece right here. I already have it here. 29 and 15/16. Okay, these pieces. It's 11 at full, so they shrink by 22/32. So that becomes 10/32. 10 and 10/32. So 10 and 5/16. 10 and 5/16, and we want 1 up front, and the back is going to be held by something else, times 2 to 3 inches times 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4. Okay. Okay, we got the first angle covered. Now let's look at the side of it. But for that, I don't have to go through this pain in the ass calculation, because I know how wide I want the cabinet to be, and the cabinet needs to be 20 inches wide. If it needs to be 20 inches wide, front panel, back panel, all these things need to be a little shorter so the drawers can fit into it. And then the back panel is going to be, are we making it sturdy? Probably make it sturdy. Okay. So the back is going to be 30 by 5/8 by 34. And I feel very spanky. I'm going to rabbit the whole thing out, but I doubt it. We could just dado the whole thing out in the back. Give it extra stability, why not? Okay, and so the depth of the whole thing is, we want to get it down to 20. Back panel is, call it 3/4 inch. The faces are going to be 3/4 inch. So 1.5 inches. So it's gonna be 18.5 inches. Back panel by 18.5. This is 18.5, 18.5, 18.5, 18.5. But I'm still 8. We're still grooving. I'm starting to feel a little breeze coming from outside, so I'm gonna move most of my things away and watch my coffee mug. And now we're gonna start slicing and dicing things. Very important ruler. Very important. Let's slice this up so to walk around with the whole roll. Oh, what am I losing? Oh, and then we need to make the doors too. Oh, what are the doors? The doors are doors. 6, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The doors are 6 inches by 10 and 5/16. No, by 11 minus 11/16. Oh, 11/32. So it's 10, 11/32 is what? That puts it at 21, 21/32. That's the doors here. No, hang on. We need to go and 10 and 9 and 8. That's 10. So it's 11 minus. I hate doing the math part. So it's 11 minus 1/8 minus 9. 11 minus 25/32 plus 10/32. Right? Am I saying right? Yeah. That's minus 15. It's 11 minus 15, so that's 17. Right? 17, 30 seconds. Looks about right. It's a little over 10 and a half, 10 and a half. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 of these. And then we need a door here. And we're going to do the same exercise. So this is going to be 10, 17, 30 seconds by what's the height? By 14 and an 8. Right? It's 13, 13, and hmm? 14, and this is 1/8 is what? 4. What? That doesn't make sense. 1/8 there. And then we're going to go 14. 14 and 8, good. So this is 4. 4. So this is 6, so this is 26. We need to move it 1/8 on the top. And 10, 30 seconds here. So we need to add 10, 30 seconds, but minus 10. So it's 14, just plain 14. And then these drawers are 11 up to here, 12 up to here, and then we need to cover 9, 30 seconds. That's 22, 20, sorry, not 22, 23 and 9:30 seconds. And it will cover up to here. Why is this number so small? Because we're gaining 12 here and we're losing 11 there. It doesn't look right. Up to here is 23. And then we're gaining 9 here. 9, 10, and then 4. Okay. So why is this one like that? Because this one is 23 up to here. We're extending it by 12 here, and we're extending and we're subtracting it here by 11. Extending here and subtracting here. Where we are extending by 11 here. And we're reducing by, okay, that works. And then 23 and 9:30 seconds by what? 8.5. By 8 1/8 times 2. And this top one is what? Eight and 1/8, 1/8, 8 and an eighth up to here, 1/8 and 14. Good. 8 and an eighth, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 14 and an eighth. Times 2. And that's the bottom ones. We have the back panel, we have the top panels. Okay. Atlas Optimizer. And let's get the show on the road. We don't, even if we don't get to cut all of it, at least I will have it ready and marked up. This optimizers. Mark cut optimizer, here it is. Okay. New blank project. Okay. Length 96, width 48, quantity 3, and then let's go. What do we have? We have a 30 and 5/8. Oh, I forgot. I have to do decimals. Eee! Oh, we have bouncy less, so 5/8. 5/8. Where is it? 0.625 by 34. Then we have 23 and 5/16, so 0.3125, and we have, call it 4 inches, and we want 2 of these for now. Third one going down is 13 and 27 30 seconds. 0.8438 by 18.5. Then we have 23.0312 and by 18.5. Then we have 23.0312 by 4. We're gonna get 1 for now. Then we have 23 and 5/16. 5/16 is 0.3125 by 4, and we have, call it 4 of those. And then we have 30.625 by 18.5, and we have 2 of these. Check. Then we have this one, which is 29. Point 9375 by 18.5. That covers all the 18.5, and that covers all the little things. Now let's go 10.56 5/16. 0.3125 by, well, at 3 inches, and we need 4 of these. We already hit the back panel here. And now the front panels. The front panels are 6 by 10 and 17 30 seconds. 17 30 seconds. So 10.5312, and we need 5 of these. Then we have 14 by 10.5312. Then we have 23 9:30 seconds. What's 9:30 seconds? 30 seconds. Point 2812 by 8.125, and we need 2 of these.
Just in case somebody is wondering what a cut optimizer looks like when it's working, right? I put in the list and it's just starting to figure out how to get, reduce waste and how to arrange all the pieces.
And I just told it I have 3 2x4s and it's doing this. Trying to find the best arrangement. And that's here's the list, write the material, and then just go. I took away a 1/4 inch on the panel just in case the edges aren't very nice. Oh, wrong one. Right, what time is it? We should be done with this. This is gonna be quick. So we got our 2 panels. I can probably use this one if it's big enough. The scrap one here over here. Let's see how scrappy it is. What's the secondary panel? It needs to be 18, 30, 23, 29. This is 30. No, that's 29. I could put in the panel and try to see if I can get better results because I see a little bit of waste. How big is this panel? 29, 29, and 29, and 63. 63, 63, and 29. We have one of those. Oh, much better. Oh, I love it. Solves all my problems. Used area 86%, wasted 14. It's not bad for one of them, and then 76.24. But it leaves me big pieces of scrap which I can reuse later. Okay. Let's get the show on the road, and it's gonna go relatively quick. I'm gonna hang this over here so I have all the data. And while I'm feeling strong, I'm gonna start with the big panel first. So forget it. Ah. Oh, look at that. We have another tiny panel hiding. Wonder if we can use this one too. How big is this one? Let's make the recalculate the whole thing. 22 and a quarter by 33. Let's add material 22 by 33. It's one of those calculate. I don't think it wants to use this small panel. Oh. I think it thinks that the scrap from it is going to be too small or something. It's good enough, I suppose. Hearing protection. Check. What did it come up with? Same thing? Oh, this time around a little different. What's the waste? 86, 76. Looks like about the same thing as last time. Alright, cool. Then need this. Alright, let's rock. Okay. Blade is picking up a lot of dust. No. I think this blade needs to be retired. Ah, I'm gonna deal with that tomorrow. Right, chat. I'm gonna do a little bit of dusting and I'm gonna and then tomorrow we're gonna put some drawers together and then put the whole thing together. Well, they go in drawers and then we are good to go. I'm gonna take a picture of this so I don't lose it. Okay. Yeah, let's plug up. I also think I think it's time for me to take a day off. I don't know when, but I think I should take a day off. Yeah, I think that would be good for the soul. Right. Let's switch camera so I don't disappear too much on review. I know you guys get nervous when I do that. Going to this. Is there anything getting delivered tomorrow? Organizers are already here, so I don't have to worry about those. Check that off my list. Table plate be waiting. Routers already here. Featherboard not yet. Straight edge not yet. Dust collection is gonna be here on Thursday. Draw press not yet. Router fence is still not. Clamp no. OLED sender nothing here. Okay, but we still have plenty of things to get. I'm gonna have to monitor and see what comes up. Okay, do I need anything else? I think this is my pile of goodies that I take home. just in case I have a inspiration, I get actually want to work on more work stuff at home. Masochism is just, it's not a trait, it's not a choice, it's a way of life. That goes with me, that comes with me. Shit, these things come with me, and that comes with me. Okay, that should be okay. It's not bad. It's gonna be so much better. I hope. It's gonna be a big expense getting the piping, but maybe we can find some cheap ones. And then we need to find a tabletop, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll go and see if I can find a tabletop and start looking for 8-inch 8-inch pipes. What did we do today? Really? Oh, I organized this. And it looks okay. Right. Done, done, done. Keep the last bit. Then we should do a trash run at some point too. Yes. Always time we don't produce enough. Whatever. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys perhaps tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. Thank you for keeping me company. I'll see you guys next time.